Mic check, mic check, mic check. 1, 2, 3. Mic check, mic check, mic check. Seems like the mic is running pretty good. Loud enough, I'd say. Big day today, everybody. Already some interesting noon results. Go ahead and while we're here waiting, and make sure to say a prayer for Sam Pittman's job. This likely is the we're likely nearing the end of the Sam Pittman era for a good old pig time. Notre Dame beat them before they could even beat themselves, so it's not looking good for Arkansas. The ACC slates are coming down to the wire. Louisville and Pitt's a one-score game. Georgia Tech, Wake Forest, that's a 3-point game. USC, Illinois, also a one-score game. Cincinnati, Kansas. Cincinnati just scored to go up on the Jayhawks 36-34, so that game could potentially come down to the wire. UCF is dead. It took 4 weeks, but Scott Frost has killed UCF. They just lost to Kansas State. You lose to this Kansas State team, and that is absolute humiliation on a scale we've never seen before. So, yep, it looks like they're screwed too. We're going to go through all the 3:30 games tonight. I'm going to be streaming for, of course, Tennessee, Mississippi State. And since we're on a bye next week, I'm going to leave it up to your guys' jurisdiction which slate we should run for next week. Because I'm not going to take a break. I'm going to go live next week as well. But it is completely up to you guys which one we do. And we're going to run that on the poll tonight. All right, I'll be starting shortly, so stay tuned. Good news, everybody. Florida State is back. Back to being a clown. It's time for football! Okay. Alright. That's enough of that. Salutations and good day, everybody. It is time for another grand Saturday night live stream. Welcome back to Squidtard Sports. Hope you guys are having a great Saturday night. Chances are you're not if you are a Florida State fan, an Arkansas fan, a Oregon State fan, because now you guys are 0-5, and potentially a Pittsburgh fan. Because they're about to get beat by Louisville, it's looking like. Good to see all you guys in here. Whichever fan base you're a part of. Love all you guys as much as I can never say it enough just how much I love you guys. And I'm glad that you're here. Let's do roll call real quick before we continue. Alutron, Seagood, Tamos, Hololahan, yeah, I butchered that, I know, but I try my best. Super Nuclear, I am not FSU football. I put a post up in the Discord saying join or you are FSU football. So glad to see somebody got the memo. Tanner Horton, good to see you, buddy. Razorbacks rule. Squid, can you please give Sam Pittman Clown of the Week? This is embarrassing. You're a contender. You're certainly a contender after that. Live, Laugh, Love. Duelmaster 33. Ez Nexus. Oh, Wake Forest just caught a big pass. That could have potentially won the game. That big pass could have potentially won the game. The ACC's falling apart, by the way. I know, big shocking revelation right there. The ACC sucks again. Who would have seen that coming? Yep, crazy. Yeah. NJ Nicolay, fellow channel member. Viper Technician, also fellow channel member. Good to see both of you guys in here. Scott Crawford, what's going on, buddy? Well, who else we got in here? Austin Hanvey, Sam. If I missed your name, I'm glad to know that you're in here regardless. Misfortune Dark. Honestly, I don't know who's winning the ACC at this point. Yeah, there's Miami, but knowing their history at the ACC, they'll find a way to fumble that chance away. Well, looking like it's going to be nobody now. Honestly, I mean, it's just going to be nobody at this point. We might as well just throw the entire conference out. Somebody said last night on my gaming stream over on Squidtard that the ACC was going to get left out and there was going to be 2 G5 teams in. That doesn't seem so far-fetched as the weeks go on. Clemson's already tanked their entire season. They're Clemsoning on a scale we've never seen before. On top of that, you got people like Georgia Tech is about to lose to Wake Forest. Florida State's already lost to Virginia. How about that? How about not the Hokies. No, the Hokies suck. How about the Cavs, man? The Cavaliers. And now they put since their basketball team ain't no good no more, they put some actual hope and faith into their football team. And they're coming in clutch for him. Chandler Morris is the absolute truth. That guy went off on the defense last night. It was a phenomenal game. Potentially game of the century material if Penn State, Oregon, or Georgia, Alabama doesn't hold up to being as hyped as it has been. Which I'm expecting one of those games to end up, rising up to game of the century. But if not, then that'll be it right there. But yeah, no, it was a really, really good game. That field rush, though, potentially set up what might be some really bad sanctions and some brand new rules when it comes to field rushing, because that was one of the best field rushes I've ever seen. But it was also one of the most dangerous. We can both agree on that. And I do think Florida, I mean, there were a whole bunch of reasons Florida State lost last night, but one of them was definitely, I mean, people are going to point out ref ball. And, Florida State fans I've already seen it where they're like, oh, the refs had Virginia in their hand. No. The ACC refs are just brain dead. I think we know this already. The ACC refs are just like SEC refs or any other refs in general. They're just completely brain dead. They don't have any favoritism towards one side or the other. They're just completely brain dead and stupid. That's all there is to it. But I do think it was ridiculous. Virginia had a contested catch, I think, at the end of regulation. They had a very contested catch. Looked like he might have been out of bounds, but they ruled him in bounds. They reviewed it and everything. And I thought at that point, that when you see a catch like that, there's not enough evidence to overturn it, so you just got to stay with what you had, and they called it a touchdown. Same thing happened with Florida State in overtime. Castellanos makes a beautiful throw that's caught. It's bobbled in the air, and then it's what looks to be caught. with his foot down at the very end of the end zone. And they ruled it a touchdown initially, but then they went back and reviewed it, and it was another one of those things where it's like, this is really close to call. I think you should just stick with what you had before. But no, instead they overturned it. They gave, which ended up being 4th and 1,000,000 for Florida State, and then which eventually ended in the interception, and then Virginia winning the ball game. So there were plenty of things that you can sort of point to. Obviously, Florida State's defense was horrendous last night. They couldn't cover any of Virginia's wide receivers. So if there's anything you want to work on, you got to work on that. The offense isn't the problem. Florida State's offense is way better than it was last year. The only issue is you ain't got a defense anymore. So, also, I mean, we can't go without giving a lot of credit to Virginia because they are a much more improved team. As long as Chandler Morris stays healthy, that team, I promise you, is definitely going places in the ACC. Who knows? They might be the contender at the end of the year. I mean, we never know. They might be the contender for the ACC because it is completely up in the air at this point. I mean, arguably, it's Miami's to lose. I think we can all agree on that, but they'll find a way. Scott Crawford, appreciate the 2, buddy, says Ohio State or Washington. It's going to be a close game, I think, but I've got Ohio State. I think their defense holds on enough to keep Damon Williams from taking over the game. Because Damon Williams has looked really, really good these past 3 weeks, but the problem is he hasn't gone up against a guy like Caleb Downs yet, or that Ohio State defensive front. I think they're going to make him run around a whole lot in that game. But I do think they keep it close. I just don't think they hold on in the end. Hey, Squidtard, can you please give Sam Pittman Clown of the Week while he heads to Hot Springs in his lake house? I don't know who's going to win Clown of the Week. I don't know that yet. I have to see what happens throughout the rest of these games. There are plenty of other contenders that could rise up. Let me end this poll real fast. Actually, okay, I'm going to give you guys 1 minute. 1 minute to vote on the poll because I'm about to start a new one. And you're going to see why. You're going to see why very shortly, because this is important for next week. So, here, while that poll's finishing up, I'll explain why I'm going to start a new one. So, Tennessee, obviously, they're playing Mississippi State today, but then after today, they're going to be on a bye week going into Week 6. So, obviously, there's not going to be a Tennessee football stream when Tennessee's not playing. So that's when I leave it up to you guys to decide which which slate I should stream for. So there's the noon slate on Week 6, and that has games like Kentucky, Georgia, Iowa State at Cincinnati, Wisconsin at Michigan, Illinois at Purdue, which wound up being a really good game last year. What could potentially be another toilet bowl, Clemson at North Carolina. That one's at noon. Kansas State at Baylor. That Wake Forest at Virginia Tech. That one starts at 1 o'clock on the CW. CW. Yeah. So there's the noon slate for you. No, Kansas State won. They beat UCF. That's Kansas State's first win in the conference. Crazy, stunning. Yeah, that's the noon slate. Here's what your 3 o'clock slate would look like. Penn State at UCLA. I can't really lie about it. That would be entertaining. Texas at Florida. Vandy at Alabama. That could be a potentially really good one to watch right there. Boise State at Notre Dame. Washington at Maryland. October, Maryland, by the way, so that's going to be a blowout, but it's going to be entertaining. Syracuse at SMU. Virginia at Louisville. That's what your 3:30 slate would look like. And then the other option is the night slate, and that includes Minnesota at Ohio State, Miami at Florida State. Miami-Florida State is a really, really good one right there. That might be the entertaining brawl of the night. Mississippi State at Texas A&M, Colorado at TCU, Kansas at UCF, and that would be the 7:30 slate. So yeah, I'm gonna end this poll now. And to the shock of nobody, most of you guys predicted that we're going to win tonight. That's not shocking at all. So let me go ahead and start a new one here. And what should be like the 3 front-running games for the thumbnail? So let's see. Which time do I stream Week 6? What is the most entertaining game of Oh, there's also Friday, but I can't stream Friday unless you guys want me to stream Western Kentucky at Delaware. Let's see. What would be the most entertaining game to watch? Wisconsin, Michigan. Actually, I take it back. Cincinnati. Are they still playing Kansas? Nope. They sealed the deal. So they beat down the Jayhawks. Yeah. So it's probably for the thumbnail. It's probably going to be Iowa State versus Cincy. There's a 3:30 slate, which that would be the most entertaining game. Probably Vandy versus Alabama. And then the 7:30 slate, which is Miami at Florida State. All right. Get your votes in. When I stream next week. Squid, any reaction to Matt Lehner promoting for the Big Ten? It's like Colt McCoy saying glory to the SEC. I mean, yeah, I mean, what else are you going to do? It's not like you can say glory to the Pac-12. There ain't no Pac. Well, I mean, there is a Pac-12, but why would you say glory to them? Well, there ain't no glory in that conference. So, yeah, kind of. I mean, I kind of resonate with it a bit. Sorry, there's 1 minute left in this Georgia Tech Wake game. Tech trying to drive down the field. If they score here, I might have to cut the stream to C-Dog and Rec Talk. They're actually streaming the game right now, and I kind of want to see their reaction. Scott Crawford, appreciate the 5, buddy. Says, what is going on with Georgia Tech and Wake? Sorry, rooting for Mississippi State. I mean, reasonable. If I were in your position, I wouldn't want Tennessee to win either. The ACC's falling apart, and it'll fall apart much harder if this holds. It's going to be real bad. Here's 3rd and 8 for Tech here. Haynes King back in the pocket all alone, looking for a receiver down the field. Gets it off. It's a slant route. Can he make it to the first down marker? I think he's a yard short. He runs out of bounds with 50 seconds left, maybe a yard short of the line. Nico getting punked by Northwestern. Shocker. Both those teams are absolutely terrible, by the way. so it makes it to me all the more funny that Nico is getting destroyed. Louisville just sealed the deal with the game-winning interception on Holstein. Pittsburgh is... I had a lot of hope on Pitt, man. This is my fault. This is my fault. This is what Pittsburgh sport is like. Who was Holstein looking for? What? Oh my goodness! Yeah, he's just not good. He's just not good, man. He just ain't got it. But yeah, that seals it. Louisville remains undefeated at 4-0. A good job for the Cardinals. They might be what's holding the conference together at this point. Them and Miami. Right now, those are your 2 front runners, I'd say, unless Tech can hold on somehow. What the hell is going on with the Pigs? They flew straight off a cliff. Yeah, I think, it's setting up for the inevitable, I think. Eventually, Sam Pittman's going to be out of a job. And I hate that because I don't have any, I don't have any hatred towards Sam Pittman. Obviously, we did our part in saving your job last year. We kept you around for another year longer. You don't have, I mean, you might have us if they keep you around for the Tennessee game, you still have a chance of saving your job with that game, but it ain't looking good. It ain't looking good. I don't know if he'll make it there. Iowa's getting destroyed and the game just started. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Indiana's been on fire, man. Cignetti's trying to make a statement, kind of like Notre Dame did today. I think a lot of that result that you saw was Notre Dame trying to make a statement because they started out 0-2, and now the narrative is, Notre Dame ain't coming back from this. So now here they are. 0-2, now 1-2 because they beat, lowly Purdue. They had to try and make a statement on the road at Arkansas, so I don't blame them for running up the score any bit. They need to make sure to keep that same energy throughout the rest of the season. One more mishap, and they're most certainly done. Huge play for Tech gets them all the way into the 25-yard line. 50 seconds to go on the clock. This could potentially be a game-winning drive for Tech. Up the gut sends Jamal Haynes, maybe 5 yards on the play. If I'm Tech right now, I'm holding my breath every time he gets the ball. Because they can run. That's the thing. Georgia Tech's got one of the most devastating run offenses in the country. Here's the issue. It's devastating to themselves, too. They cannot maintain possession of the football for whatever reason. Every single game now, they have at least 2 or 3 fumbles. Yeah, Tech's in field goal range, so worst case scenario, I think they can go and line up for the field goal, but there's all the time in the world for them to do something else. 3rd and 2 with 30 seconds left. Ole Miss LSU just kicked off, by the way. I don't know if you guys have. I don't know who you guys have, but I think I've got Ole Miss on that one. Here it is, up the gut, or no, it's an end around play, and oh my goodness, he is completely stuffed by the Wake Forest defensive line. Well, that probably means that this game's going in OT. Another classic ACC overtime game is what we might be looking at. I wish I had that frenzy time soundbite effect. Somebody mentioned that in the last stream. Here's a 33-yard attempt for to tie the ball game up, and it is good. So that ties the ball game. 2 seconds left on the clock. We're heading into overtime. At least from the looks of it. Vandy scored again. Yeah, no, their defense looked mighty submissive early on in that game, but they have appeared to have gotten it together quite a bit. And yeah, Vandy is going to be 5-0. More importantly, they're going to be undefeated heading into that game against Alabama. Oh my goodness, and Bama could potentially be 2-2. They're going to be 2-2 potentially. And Vandy is going to be 5-0 and undefeated. Vandy is going to go into that game as the higher-ranked team. I mean, more than likely. That's all dependent on whether or not Georgia does what they usually do and lose to them. All the Wake Forest fans were stacked up behind. They're ready to storm the field similarly to what Virginia did. There's no fences. There's no big thing guarding where they're standing. So the moment they win that game, you best guarantee they are storming the field like crazy. But is it really? I don't know. Why are we all of a sudden just storming the field for everybody now? I get Wake Forest hasn't won like a lot of games recently. They haven't beat many ranked teams, but come on, it's Georgia Tech, dude. And they're not even in the top 15. It makes a lot more sense for Virginia because that's their biggest win in so many years. Plus, that was a top 10 win. This ain't even a top 15 team, and y'all are talking about rushing the field. Poverty. I'm curious why you didn't put Tennessee in your last college football chaos, because it was UAB. It's the same reason why I didn't put, Florida State when they played Kent State. Like, who cares? Florida State beat Kent State. You know what I mean? Like, look, they put up like 70-something points. Okay? You know what I mean? There's not really many driving narratives to go with the games like that, other than that one team is really, really good and then the other one sucks and is really out-talented. Now, eventually, if I start doing this full-time, doing videos full-time, I feel like I could get to a point where I do every FBS game, and then even the ones like that, and then just cover them, like briefly talk about like the players that look good and stuff like that. I'm sure you guys will like that. It's just I don't have the time for that. You know what I mean? Good grief, my LSU offense is looking lost already. Shocker. Ole Miss defense improved. I mean, it's kind of the thing, it's a yin and yang type of thing. You can never have both sides of the football looking good with LSU. One of them has to look terrible. And so far this season, that appears to be the offense. Squidtard, who do you think is the dark horse so far this college season? The dark horse, I mean, that's tough to say. I was going to say Indiana, but Indiana is already almost in the top 10. So it's kind of hard to say that. I thought it might have been Cal. I thought it might have been Cal earlier, but they ended up embarrassing me. They ended up being a bunch of clowns. Could potentially be Arizona. If they beat Iowa State tonight, it could potentially be Arizona. But yeah, no, I mean, like Louisville's undefeated, so good for them. You know, I think they look better than Maryland. I know if Maryland wins tonight, they'll still be undefeated. But you know that's not gonna matter because I can guarantee you this: the moment we hit October, they're gonna fall off the map. Everybody will be like, "Oh, what happened to Maryland, Squidtard?" And they fell off a cliff and died. Exactly what I told you. So it's really hard to say. Number 24 saves number 23 from another crushing loss. How about that? And that was a great game too. A lot of really, really fun games. Yeah, Illinois. What a statement win there by the Fighting Illini. I thought the Trojans had him. I thought the Condoms had him for sure. But leave it up to another great defensive collapse by Lincoln Riley, and they were able to get down and kick the game winner and seal the deal that way. That's the Lincoln Riley way, brothers. That's what he do. God, we had so many good games today. Minnesota knocked off Rutgers by a field goal. I feel bad for Syracuse. I feel bad. I feel genuinely bad for Syracuse fans because I think had Steve Angeli been playing, that game would have been a lot more competitive. But Duke just obliterated Syracuse. Ricky Collins clearly not the quarterback I thought he might have been able to be. I think their season's going to derail because of that. So I do feel genuinely bad for Syracuse and the fact that they got a huge win at home or on the road against Clemson. That was a huge win for them, but it came at a staggering price, as I'm sure you've seen now. Billy Napier still has a job somehow. It's only a matter of time. Y'all think the bye week's going to beat him tonight? I've got the bye week and I'm laying the points. W Stream, good to see you, Kite. Good to see you, buddy. Brooklyn Poke, appreciate the 25 super chat, buddy. Much appreciated. Says, good luck today and keep up the great work on your streams and videos. Go Vols. Yeah, I'm willing to do whatever I can, man. I appreciate you, buddy. I'm actually putting in the effort now. I've finished my schoolwork for the week. I feel like I'm working a whole lot more on this stuff, and I'm going to try and make sure that I have everything I need to have done before, so that I'm not having to release it as late as I was this week and in past weeks. So I'm going to work on that the best way that I can. But I appreciate all of your guys' support. It goes a long way. Really, really does go a long way. These have been some really, really fun streams to do. I love doing these. We're going to find out what Tennessee can bring to the table in 30 minutes, so stay tuned for that. Here's Georgia Tech. A nice throw right there. Is going to get them in the 1st and goal at the 5. Washington just got a sideline interference penalty. I need to go ahead and switch over. I'm going to switch my multi-view. Because a bunch of them are just on commercial break, so I'm going to switch that up. Here's the problem. Tech is still playing. That's kind of throwing me off. We'll leave it as is for now. I'm going to wait until this Tech game's over. King tries to take it for himself. Can't get there. And it's going to be 2nd and goal with about 3 yards left. Billy goes to leave when he wants. Dark-sided stuff saves his job. Tanner Horn, appreciate the 10, buddy. Says, don't worry, man. Real life comes first. We appreciate your content. Take care of what you need to. Well, I appreciate it, man. And one thing I'll absolutely take care of right now is a fantastic gritty hit because it is time for that. Well, but I've dubbed it. I've changed the name of it, actually. I have dubbed it the Squiddy. Here, I'm going to switch. I'm going to move this over here. Georgia Tech scored, by the way. Good for them. All right. Here's what I might do. I'm going to move that right here. And bam, that's better. Okay. It's everyone's favorite moment. Guess what I get to do? Gritty time. Squiddy. I'm hitting the Squiddy. I said right foot. Oh my gosh. I needed workouts like this, man. I really did. But yeah, Georgia Tech just scored. They're going to go up 30-23 on Wake Forest, and now it'll be up to the Demon Deacons to respond. Ooh. All right, enough. Appreciate all you guys. Already off to a great start. Hitting the gritty this real early in the stream goes a long way. I had a $10 super chat on the last stream over on Squidtard, so that's why I was able to hit the gritty a little early. But yeah, no, I appreciate all you guys' support. That really goes a long way in keeping up the morale of the channel. Keeping things moving forward. And it's just, yeah, I just really appreciate your support. Genuinely, that goes a very, very long way, man. What do you think about ASU and Cam Skibbity and the New York Giants? I haven't watched much clips of him, but I've heard he's been doing really, really good. And that doesn't surprise me because that dude is a massive meat. Of course, he did what he needed to do. Oh, and there we go. Damon Clayborn just scored on the very first play. Great 25-yard rushing touchdown. And Wake Forest is going to tie the game just like that. That took literally no time at all, but that might have come at a very severe price because Clayborn looks hurt, and I mean hurt. He's clutching his leg. Oh, boy. Oh, dude. Well, that's definitely a touchdown. I was looking to see where he hurt. I just hope he's okay, man. Scott Crawford, appreciate the 10, buddy. Says Washington head coach got an unsportsmanlike call and a false start. 4 penalties on Washington on the first drive. Oh, boy, Washington. Taking no time at all. Are they still driving? Doesn't look like it. Can't believe, I mean, they've already taken out 10 minutes in the first quarter, so they seem to be running real well. Beautiful dance, brother. About a tear in my eye. Thanks. That goes a long way. Oh my goodness. That's interesting, though, that Jed Fish got a unsportsmanlike. What did he do? I'm sure that'll appear on No Context College Football or something. Because I want to know how that happened. Claiborne's walking again, so that's good. If I ever want to find some tomfoolery, the place for it is not Jed Fish. I mean, Jed Fish does have some sort of tomfoolery, but no, you can find a lot of funnies on No Context College Football. All right, this tells the story here. He was like basically yapping at the refs about something, and then he swung down an arm motion, and it appears the ref did not like that a whole lot. So that's pretty much exactly what happened there. Ohio State fumbled on the punt. Washington ball. Yep, that's how it's going to be. That's probably how it's going to be. Thing is, I haven't seen a dominant Ohio State offensive performance. A lot of the work from Ohio State has come mainly from their defense. So that's why I thought this would kind of be a low-scoring game, and it appears to be working out that exact way. Squid, I think you and Red should collab on a history of the old Southwest Conference. Yeah, that seems like a fun thing to do in the offseason. I've got a lot of plans for work I do in the offseason, and I'm already making plans to write a new coach experience video before the season comes to a close. Wow! Wake Forest went for the 2-point attempt and they miss it. It's picked off and Georgia Tech wins in overtime. Oh my God!
Oh my God!
And that's Sea Dog's reaction. Georgia Tech, man.
Wow! Oh wow! Unbelievable, man. Georgia Tech wins barely, and really we should have lost. Really we should have lost. Let me record a video.
Go ahead. Shout out to Wake. I mean,
The ACC is no longer dead, man. How about that? Georgia Tech holds on. They survive and thrive. They'll stay undefeated at a very, very gritty win against Wake Forest. That was a ballsy move. A ballsy move by Jake Dickert right there. And to be honest, I don't think it was the right move. I mean, I get why he did it. I just wouldn't have done it. Yeah, no. Wake Forest quite literally blew it because they had a big lead at the half. Tech came back, tied the ball game up. Wake Forest was still maintaining things, and then, of course, Tech goes down the field, kicks the field goal, takes it in overtime, and then they win the game that way. Heartbreaking loss for the Demon Deacons, man. All those fans are lined up to rush the field, and they don't even get the opportunity to do it. Now they got to pack up and walk home. SMH shaking my head. That's how it works. I had a feeling when those players are lining up to rush the field, or not the players, but the fans, when the student section was lining up like that, I just had this gut feeling that they were going to find a way to piss it away, and looks like I was right. So Tech maintains their front-running position in the ACC alongside Miami and Louisville, and that's what you're looking at in the ACC. Good old Tank Conference coming in clutch as always. Never lets us down. What a win, man. Yeah, you guys make sure to vote on that poll because I'm going to end it probably when the game starts. But whichever game wins that is going to be where I stream next week. And right now it's looking like it's going to be the afternoon slate again. This is weird because if I had done this thing where I had streamed every single night before, if I had done this thing where I'd streamed every single Saturday last year, I'd be streaming at night pretty much every single week. Because I think we, after the first week, I think we had 5 games, all at night, all at 7 or 7:30. I think we had the Chattanooga game, which was week 1, and I don't think we got an afternoon or a morning game after that until like week 7 or week 8. I think it was week 9. That's insane. Yeah. We got spared from that fate. But anything can happen. All right, tell me how this multiview sounds. West Virginia, Utah, Ohio State, Washington, Texas A&M, Auburn, LSU, Ole Miss. That's the one I've got. I think that's the best one you can run. A&M already scored, but this first quarter is getting ready to come to a close. They're up 7-0 over the Barn right now. And then, of course, I'm gonna have the big game here on the big screen. I'm gonna have my game here on the big screen. I'm so disappointed Scott Satterfield saved his job. That was a huge win for Satterfield. I think with that one, he probably, unless if he just loses out the rest of the year, I think he maintains his spot as Cincinnati's coach. That their ceiling is just not high enough to where even if they like go 4-8 or something, it's not entirely. I mean, it's not entirely impossible they fire him for that. But even if they go 5-7 or something like that, I don't see them firing him. Northwestern, no, yeah, I am not. No. I'm only being forced to watch that once. All you sickos can watch it on your own time. I'm not giving that game any more attention than what it deserves. Washington, please do the funniest thing. They won't. Well, they're in a good position right now. Here's 1st and goal up the gut. I don't even know why you try that. Thing is, they're going to have to probably try some trickery here on the goal line because Ohio's... I can promise you this. Anytime you try the goal line battle, anytime you try to put their lineman against Ohio State's, I can assure you that is a losing battle every time. In order to get a good push on the line like that, at least 3 of the 4 guys or 3 of the 5 have to be doing their assignment up on the line, and you can't. That isn't possible. Not with Ohio State's D line up against Washington's. Nope. Yep. That's another penalty. Another false start. They're just gonna shank themselves, aren't they? All right, let's see. It's on a SEC network, I believe. Oh, that's why I didn't see it. I'm on the wrong account. Pfft. I made a 6 multi-view on my PC. Hope my internet doesn't die. Yeah, how'd you do 6? I'm guessing you just have multiple tabs open. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. LSU scored, so they're up 7-0 on Ole Miss. I want to see more of what Trinidad Chambliss can do. Trinidad and Tobago. Let's see what he can bring to the table. That's what I want to see. Let me go ahead and right now they're still showing Utah State Vanderbilt, but that's going to switch at any time. I mean, we went 5-7 last year, and its buyout is $8 million, so it won't happen. Yeah, Cincinnati can't afford that. They just can't. They gotta lose. I think at this point they have to lose out. So, I mean, this it could be devastating. It could be devastating to beat Kansas, which would be quite funny, actually. Yes, lol, plus the Squidtard live. Oh, yeah, your PC working overtime then. This is exactly why I got a brand new GPU. My GPU... Guys, let me tell you. So, last week I did a... I'm sure you guys have seen her on stream. She was on here during the UAB stream, actually. Mia Zoo. Me, her, and a few other content creators, we did a collab where I played Sonic Racing Crossworlds for like 6 hours. It was a 6-hour live stream. But here's the problem initially before we did the stream. I did a test run with it, trying to see how I could play the game, and it was so laggy, so unplayable. I was like, how am I going to play this? How in the world am I going to play this? So I realized that my RTX, my GPU, was very outdated. Because I've had it since I got this PC. In case you don't know, that's a very long time ago. That was all the way back in 2019. So as you would expect, a lot of the specs have upgraded since then. So as you would expect, it was long overdue for an upgrade. So I did just that. I got an upgrade, and thing is, my specs seem to be running a little bit better. One of the things you can automatically tell with this live stream that is different from any other live stream that I've done since the UAB one is that I'm running in a full, complete 60 FPS. Yeah, you can tell my animation here on stream looks a lot more fluent because of that. So yeah, I'm running at a full 60 FPS. And a lot of the graphics seem to be loading a little bit better. I'm able to give my PC a little... Excuse me. I'm able to give my PC a little bit more power. And it's showing a lot more power, thankfully. So, yeah, that's what I've been up to. Thoughts on Lil Brother going 5-0 now? Good for them. I mean, now a lot of the opponents that they played were, like Lil Debbie Cream Pie East, so nobody's... But their win against South Carolina, and Virginia Tech, those are two really good wins for Vandy. So it's not like, it's not like one of these like Maryland situations where they just play nobody and then you're like, oh wow, Maryland good, and then they die once they get into actual competition. Vandy is a good team. They are. They're going to be a problem for anybody that they play, including us. I'm not ready to play Vandy. That offense is going to be that's going to be a huge problem for the defense. If we're as unhealthy on the defensive side of the football as we are now when we play Vandy, that could be a whole lot of problems. Whole lot of problems. And I don't think I'm prepared for that. So hopefully, cross your fingers. Hopefully it pans out all the well. Vandy going to the championship. Yeah, I don't know what I'll do if that happens. I might eat my entire ass if that happens. All right. Stream seems to be running well. My mic seems to be running well. I'm going to turn the volume up just a itty bitty bit here. Nothing beyond that, though. Auburn's going to win the football game. I can't confirm. Auburn may or may not win the football game. Doesn't look like it right now because their offense is absolutely terrible. Here's Jackson Arnold at the 50-yard line on 2nd and 17. Throw a wide receiver screen, and oh, shoot. Now I just realized why I can't move the live chat where it's at. I completely forgot. Hold on. Well, I got to move the live chat back. I completely forgot. There was something very important. Very, very important for all Tennessee football streams that I have completely missed out on. Let me pull that up. Hold on. Because this is important. Bam. All right. Bubble screen counter. The bubble screens. Yes. More of them. We had 4 against UAB. At least 4 recorded bubble screens against UAB. The most we had was, I think it was the ETSU. We had 11. We had 11 bubble screens against ETSU. Now we're coming in against the Georgia Bulldogs. And then I think we had like 6 or 7. I don't remember which. But, yeah. We're going to reset the counter, and we're going to keep tabs on that, see if we can beat the record for the most bubble screens from Tennessee. Don't count on it, though. Well, I got to refresh. Chrome is trying to break on me. Here's the thing: when you have the live chat loaded up on PC, sometimes it'll just blow up on you, and like the tab will freeze, and you gotta refresh. It's really stupid. All right, I'm gonna close the last chance to vote in the poll. I'm closing it in 1 minute because this game's about to begin, and I want to go ahead and just wrap this thing up. I think again, I already know who's winning it. Seems you guys have all voted for the same thing, a whopping majority of you have. So I'm going to end it here very, very shortly, but yeah, I think we already know who's winning. Did you hear the alarm in the Washington game? No, I didn't. I can't hear. I can't have these games audio, like I can't have the audio playing beyond like barely hearing what's going on penalty wise, because if I do, I could get in trouble for that. So I just keep it at the down. So I can't hear what's going on in the game. All right, ending the poll. And yeah, it looks like by a whopping result, Vandy, Alabama is going to be what we stream next week. So I will be live next week around 3 o'clock for Vandy versus Alabama, and I'll be live for what will more than likely be the entire game. You guys think Vandy's got a shot? You guys think Vandy can beat up on them Gumps again? It is possible. Tennessee's brought out we brought out the orange britches for this one. We're back in the orange britches. Oh man, well, even though it's not a night game on the road, it's a Josh Heupel thing that Tennessee just struggles to win on the road. So I'm gonna keep my eyes open, see how things pan out. That's all I can do at this rate. USC is still ass. When have they not been? Washington's up on Ohio State 3-0. Like anybody cares about that. Indiana is not blowing out Iowa yet. I know, kind of a big shocking revelation there. Wake was robbed? No, not really. They weren't necessarily robbed. They just failed in the 2-point conversion. It was a risky, ballsy move by Jake Dickert to do that. It was a risky move. Didn't pan out the way he wanted it to. That's not on them. If there's anybody that got screwed over by ref ball, it was Florida State. But again, you don't lose because of the refs. You lose because you suck that day. That's how it goes. All right. That's a lot of orange in the stadium. Yeah, that's nothing new there from Tennessee. I mean, we have a tendency of traveling well. Unfortunately, you know, we got to do a whole lot more than traveling well. But you know what I mean. I'm tired of hanging banners just for traveling well. We actually need to travel well and win. Please. But yeah, no, it does. It looks like a sea of orange. Potentially looks like a home game. Why did CBS change their college football scoreboard when they changed their why didn't CBS change their college football scoreboard when they changed their NFL scorebug? I don't know, but I like it. I have no problems with the CBS scoreboard. It looks absolutely fine to me. Look, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Those freaking doo-doo ass NFL scoreboards need some change because those things are terrible. The NFL scorebugs are absolutely atrocious. All right, gentlemen, here we go. And for the first time in what's felt like a very long time, Tennessee is not receiving the kickoff. They're actually booting it to State to start the game. So State is going to get the first opportunity on offense here. And we're going to see what Blake Shapen can do against this Tennessee defense. We're bringing back a couple of key pieces. I think Jackson Moy's back in the game. I don't know. You can never trust Heupel when it comes to gameplay management. So we'll see. NJ Nicolay, appreciate the 2, buddy. Says kitty treats for a Vandy win. The 5th one. The 5th Vandy win. It is a good win, buddy. Congratulations on that. All right, here we go. 1st and 10. Mississippi State lined up with 3 receivers to the right. 1 man moving in motion. Here's Shapen, back to throw. He throws early, gets it off. It's a pitch, complete. Gets it, still trying to move, and then he's down. Maybe three or so yards on that play. And see, here's the good thing about not being able to hear the game, for me. I don't have to listen to those stupid-ass cowbells that are going to be going on the entire game. I got to respect the Tennessee fans who travel to watch this game because, oh boy, they're going to have to be listening to that for the entire game. Here's a handoff. Gets it off, maybe another 2 yards on that play, and then he's pushed well out of bounds by about 4 Tennessee guys, and now it's going to be 3rd down for State. All right, Tim Banks. Do a thing for me, please. This is like one of those things, man, with Tim Banks just constantly not being able to stop anybody on 3rd down. We'll see what he can do. Lined up in shotgun shape and looking. He brings the pressure. Down he goes with a sack. The Tennessee D-line was all over that man. They just completely crumbled, and that is a 3-and-out for the State offense, and Tennessee's going to get the ball back. Well, they never had the ball to begin with, so they're just going to get the ball. Whee! Let me go ahead and add that $2 super chat onto the gritty counter. Very important. And here's the punt all the way back from the 5, and oh my goodness, it was nearly blocked. Tennessee player tried to return it, Fumbles. State's got it at the 20. Great. Good job, guys. Congratulations. Freaking moron. Never let that man return again. What was he doing? Oh, my goodness. Yep. Well, State's going to get the ball here at the 20. Braylon Staley, punt return man, tried to get it, fumbles it, goes right through his hands, and a State man falls on it, and State's going to get the ball at the 20. Momentum completely screwed that one over, and now State's going to have a shot to score here. Well, I've seen enough of Braylon Staley back there returning punts. I've seen enough of it. That's not the first time he's done that either. Here's State from the 20. It's a run, got some blockers in front of him, but not a whole lot going with that. And so that may be a 2-yard run by Evans. Scott Crawford, appreciate the 5, buddy. Don't appreciate what came with it, though. Says, go Mississippi State. Appreciate the support. for the channel, not for my team. Thank you. End around play right here. Tries to run it again and goes down. Tennessee defense all over this run game for State. They're going to have to test him through the air if they're going to want to beat him from the looks of it. Why is a true freshman returning punts? Well, Staley's not a true freshman. He's not. But at this rate, it might be better to put a true freshman back there. Staley just ain't got it. All right, here we go. 3rd down. 3rd down and I think 6. Here's a handoff. No, it's going to be Shapen taking it for himself. Slides down after getting the first. It'll be 1st and goal for State at the 9-yard line. Ay. Well, this is going to be from the 10, actually, so they gave us a little bit of yardage there. Here's a handoff up the middle. Nothing going and thrown down for a loss. Oh, my. Why did you throw him down like... Damn it! Why did you throw him down like that, Josephs? Get out the pool noodle. You basically just let him score, so great job. He was down, they blew the damn whistle. I could hear it when it was muted. Unnecessary roughness. State's going to get the ball inside the 5 now. Great job. Threw it. That absolutely brain dead decision right there by Josephs. What are you doing? No, Quawis. That was so Quawis. Personal foul for being Quawis, and now it's 1st and goal for State at the 5. Push up the gut, and touchdown Mississippi State. You gave them that one, so no duh, they're going to take advantage of it. Unfortunately, we don't have a sound bite for them, but this is about the best thing I can do. Here's this for you.
My grandkids can do better than that.
Quite literally, my grandkids can do better than that. Play that again.
My grandkids can do better than that.
Well, that was just horrible. Defense has looked great. I mean, we shut down everything else they did, but just penalties and turning the freaking ball over inside the red zone. I don't know what you expected. So, thanks to our own incompetence, State's gonna go up on us by 7. A lot of ball game to get it together. I mean, Vandy was up 14-0 on us before we finally got our poo-poo together and started running it up on them. But that was a lot of that. Pretty much, I think at this point, Braylon Staley does not need to be back there returning punts. He can't hold on to the football. That's the first thing you need to do when you're returning punts is to hold on to the football. He was thinking about the return. I'm sure that's what it was, but that was so stupid. All right. Well, we're going to be fine. We'll figure it out. Tennessee gifted 7 points. Yeah, the special teams is very kind. Literally just handed that to him. You know something is off if Saban picks Tennessee to win. Well, everybody picked Tennessee to win besides Dez. Desmond Howard picked Mississippi State, but that was it. Honestly, I feel better about that. I'm glad we didn't get the full sweep. Takes a little bit of the pressure off of us. What the hell is even that?
What the hell is even that?
You were too young to be this ramped this early. You didn't even day drink. No, I don't want any drama, man. I just want us to go out there and win. That's all I could ask for. I mean, drama is good for, more people watching, but I just want this thing to be... I want this to be a non-drama day today. Save the drama for when we have to play our rivals. Or when we inevitably give Billy Napier another extension. Billy Napier! Let's check out the stats. Yeah, Blake Shapen, -2 yards. Total of 11 rushing yards for Mississippi State. They have 9 yards total. All they had to do was go 9 yards. That's hilarious. All they needed was 9 yards on that drive to score. Let that ball go straight through his hands. And that's not the first time he's done it either. I can't figure out for the life of me why Boo Carter's not back there. Boo Carter was good last year when he was returning punts. I don't know why he isn't back there doing it. He wants to be everywhere else on the field. Might as well let him be on the special teams too. I honestly just want to win against South Carolina. Well, of course you do. That's the goal, is to be able to win games. But who knows? I mean, who knows at this point? Ah, boy. All right. Yes, I'm well aware that's on our special teams. All right. Well, now we're going to get a taste of this Tennessee offense. We'll get to see what Aguilar and company can do early in this game. Don't do something stupid, but I think that was well obvious enough. Good luck. May the better team win. Same to you. Hope this is an injury-free, fun game for the both of us, or at least for one of us. Me. Here's Aguilar back to throw. He's going to throw over the middle on the first play. Got it. Complete to Staley, who's past the 50-yard line. I guess that's one way to make up for that horrifically bad fumble you had earlier. Gets us already into Mississippi State territory, so a big gain to start from the 50. Here's a handoff up the middle. They tried to part the Red Sea, but wasn't able to get much more than 3 yards out of that. That's Bishop on that run. What's going on, SECFT? Second down here at the 45-yard line. It's going to be another handoff. It's Aguilar, slanter out over the middle, and it is incomplete. Chris Brazzell looking for the flag. He gets one. We've got some laundry on the field, and once again, the yellow pool noodle coming in to save the day with a defensive pass interference. That'll give us a free 15 yards and a first down. Yes, thank you. LSU up 7-3 at the end of the first. Yeah, I'm watching it right here. Utah's doing whatever they want to on West Virginia, by the way. It's 21-0 with 10 minutes left in the second quarter. 1st and 10 for the Volunteers inside the 35-yard line. It's going to be a handoff on the outside. Got a good push right there. Bishop gets another first down for Tennessee. Still on his feet. Now taken down inside the 25-yard line. Tennessee's offense driving as they want to. From the 23, Aguilar looking downfield. He's going to throw the bubble screen. Not much given there. So that's our first bubble screen of the day. Goes for maybe 2 or 3 yards. Just could not get any sort of blocking there. And I think, yeah, that was a tight end bubble screen, but still counts. Good old floppy top. That's a new one. Never heard that one before. They're bringing the blitz here on second down. Gets it off early. Throws in. It is complete, but nothing more than maybe a yard, and it'll be third down. I've got the. I can hear the cowbells, and I'm pretty sure it's muted. The voices in my head are yapping at me. Third down and 7. From the 20-yard line, got to get all the way to the 13 for this conversion. 4 receivers out for the ball. Staley moving in motion, lined up in shotgun now. Here's the play. Aguilar looking downfield. Tries to get it off. He does, and it is incomplete. It is a little bit overthrown. Was not able to keep possession of it, and it'll be fourth down for Tennessee. And out will come the field goal unit. Staley not able to hold on to the football. Where have I heard that before? Oh, yeah, I heard it 5 minutes ago. So here's Max Gilbert. He's 6 of 7. The only one he missed was the Georgia field goal. So let's see if he can make this one to at least make it a 7-3 ball game. I have no idea how long this one is, but here's the kick. It is up. It is good. Yay! All right! What sound effect can we use for that? I guess we'll just use this.
God save the Queen!
All right, that puts Tennessee on the board. It is 7-3 State on top still. Ay, man. Not exactly the best start. Not the start we were necessarily looking for, but we can get it together. We can run. All I want to see in 25 is progress, and so far I'm pretty happy. I don't care if we go 1-7 in SEC play. Yeah, no, I mean, you start out 4-0, so that you can't get much better than that. Even if you do lose this game, you're still in a pretty good spot. I think you all, one thing I will say is I think you all will be competitive in conference play. I'll say that much. You doing okay, buddy? Yeah, I'm fine. Look, it was stupid. Staley dadgum fumbling the football inside the 20 to give State a free to give State a free score. I mean, that was pretty stupid, but it's still really early in this game. We did a great job shutting them down on the first drive. Pending we don't do something stupid like turn the ball over again, we can start to maintain control and get it back together. So I'm not pressed about it at all. UCLA down 10. Doesn't surprise me. Well, look at this. Ole Miss LSU 7-3 LSU. Texas A&M Auburn. A&M 7-3. Ohio State's driving. They're past the 40 now. They can score, make it 7-3 as well. It could have been the 7-3 completion at West Virginia, not sucked. But they just turned the ball over. Devon Dampier just threw an interception right into the hands of West Virginia, so the Mountaineers they have a chance to do just about anything. They have the chance to exist. Will they? Hell if I know. I'm not all that sure, honestly. From talent alone, Vol should win by 2 touchdowns, but as we all know, games aren't won by talent. They're won by execution and passion and, well, coaching competence. Why do you think Virginia beat Florida State last night? Well, here's the kickoff. Going to give it back to State here, see what we can do on this next drive. Or if we can shut him down just like we did on that very first one. West Virginia's unis they're wearing today are great. I'm not a fan of them. They don't look... I don't know. It may just be me, but they just don't look the greatest. It looks like they're trying to clone Notre Dame. Or like those classic Illinois uniforms. They're not the worst ones I've ever seen, though. I get their classics, so I'll give them the benefit of the doubt where it's due. Good evening from Germany. My heart's still going crazy from the Georgia Tech game. You a Tech fan? Hey, congratulations on the win, buddy. That was a huge win. All right, here we go. 1st and 10 for State. Ty Redmond's in, so the true freshman going to be guarding up against one of these wide receivers. We'll see how it goes. I bet they're going to try and test him. I bet. Here's the handoff. It's up the gut. Dodges one man, gets past the 20, and then taken down after maybe 3 yards. So 2nd and 7 coming up for State. Looks like that was a loss, actually. Here's 2nd and 11. Another push coming up by the quarterback. Taken down, Shapen gets maybe 3 yards, and so it's going to be 3rd down and 8. My bad. I thought that was a gain on the last play. Turns out that was a loss. So here's another 3rd down. Let's see what you got, Tim. Tim Banks, it's on you, buddy. Can we not do that soft-ass zone coverage this time? Here we go, 3rd down and 9. 4 receivers out. Man moving in motion, lined up in the shotgun. Pass play, Shapen, looking down the field. He's going to take off. Tries to get past one man, can't get past him, and taken down 3 yards short. And that is a 3 and out. Great play by Arian Carter. And Tennessee's going to get that ball right back, baby. What a play. Absolutely huge for the program. I'd go as far to say it's absolutely ginormous for the program, even. Wow. What a punt. What a freaking punt. Mississippi State just punted us inside the 1 yard line. We're literally going to be starting from our own end zone. This is a great day for the Mississippi State special teams, is what it's looking like. My goodness. Ay. Well, State's doing all they can. They're doing a pretty good job right now. 1st and 10 for Tennessee, basically at the 1 yard line. Handoff up the middle. Star Thomas gets maybe 2 or 3 yards on that one. That gives Tennessee at least a little bit more breathing room. I can't believe Louisville beat Pitt after being down 17 in the first quarter. That's the Pitt way, man. That's the Pitt way right there. I can believe it. Pittsburgh's done nothing but choke. That's like the Pat Narduzzi way to choke that game right there. Here's Aguilar all alone. Throws late. Pump fakes. Now throws it complete. It's a 1st down. Oh my goodness. That was so ballsy, but it panned out well. Oh my goodness. Aguilar pump fake. Then he got it out to Mike Matthews for a huge 40-yard gain. Gets Tennessee well out of their own end zone, and now we're in a lot more comfortable position. Oh my goodness. Ice in his veins. What a play by Aguilar, bro. Hype me up. Hype me up more, Aguilar. Do some more cool stuff. That would never happen under last year's offense, by the way, just so we're all clear. We came to fight. If we lose fair and square, so be it. Likewise to us. First down and 10 for Tennessee at the 47-yard line. This is going to be a handoff to Thomas. Whistle is blown. Looks like somebody might have jumped off sides or something. So they're reviewing something. What exactly are they reviewing, guys? Again, I can't hear. Are they? What are they reviewing? Because the refs just stopped. The refs just they just stopped the game to review something in particular. Is it the last play that we ran? What are they reviewing? What is this? What is this for? So I guess they were reviewing to see the spot. I don't know what that was. What was the point of that? To waste everybody's time because you did a damn good job. I don't know if you guys heard that, but we got thunder here. Thankfully, this game's not in Knoxville. Otherwise, there would be a weather delay for it. So, if for any reason something happens to the stream, I'll try and get it back on as soon as I can. Just want everybody to be aware of that. Here's Star Thomas on the handoff. Nothing given right there. Maybe a yard or two. Good grief, that cowbell is so loud. I can hear it with the volume. I've got the volume like you can't even see how low I've got it, and I can still hear it like I've got it on full volume. Aguilar looking, rolls out of the pocket. He's gonna take it for himself. And he'll get maybe 7 or 8 yards out of that, and it'll be 3rd and short coming up. This is why college football needs replay assist and coaching challenges. That's been going. That's one thing I got to give the ACC a whole lot of credit for, is that they're doing something a whole lot like that, so that like a thing where we listen to like the reviews, or we can listen to the reviews that as they're going on, and I think everybody should start doing that. All right, here we go. 3rd down and 2. 3 receivers out for Tennessee. 2 running backs in the backfield. Here's a run play. Aguilar throws the bubble screen, and it is incomplete. That counts as a bubble screen. It was almost intercepted. Outlaw the freaking bubble screen. It is such a useless ass play. It never works. Stop doing it. Oh my goodness, how hard is it to do something else? You've got Aguilar in the pocket. You don't need to do that. Why are we always doing the bubble screen? It's such a stupid play. It never works. A lot of game left. Yeah, I know. That's true. Very, very true. But it's still very, very frustrating when I see these same stupid problems constantly happening. We should not be looking this bad. Wake Forest is up 17 to UCLA. Wake Forest and Northwestern. Yeah. Northwestern, yeah, they're whooping butt right now. Because they see it work in the video game. Well, no, this has been a problem before the video game. They've been running these bubble screens constantly since Joe Milton was there. And it hardly works there, too. 20-minute rant about Nico versus 20-minute rant about the bubble screen. Well, I've got the 20-minute rant about Nico on the way. Or 30-minute, as JKIF requested. I've got that one on the way. Hell, Somebody donates another thing that high, and I'll make one about the bubble screen too. Ooh. I'm out of DP, by the way, so at some point I'll have to run back and go get another. It's a substitute for the Seagrams. No, bubble screen's never getting banned. That's never happening. Too many teams run that play or run a play like it. That's all Billy does. Billy Napier. Why do you think his offense is as atrocious as it is? Because they run the bubble screen and all that stupid. The bubble screen is so much more effective when you have an entire offensive line that knows exactly what they're doing. And Tennessee's got a strong O-line, so it's been able to work out in some cases. But the way we're running it is we don't even have our own offensive line block for bubble screens. What we have is we use our running backs, we use our tight ends. We don't use our line to block anybody for bubble screens anymore. They're basically set as decoys. It's stupid. The entire thing is it's so stupid. I don't know why we keep doing it. A lot of low-scoring games so far for the late afternoon slate. Yeah, that's one thing we kind of all expected is that was going to be the case. Although I kind of expected Ole Miss to be performing quite a bit better, but I had a feeling that LSU's defense was going to put them in a bit of a stronghold here. Here's on the return. Ole Miss got it to the 30. Ohio State is looking real weak on offense right now. Here's a bubble screen by State. They've got some blockers, not enough though to get more than about 5 yards. They're starting from the 10, they get to the 15 out of that. Aggies bending Arnold over. Yeah, well, it's just like Oklahoma. Auburn's got no offensive line. 2nd down and 5. Man moving in motion. Here's 4 receivers out, lined up in a pinch formation. Man moving. Here's the handoff. Now it's a bubble screen. Oh my goodness, that is bottled up. The ball is not live anymore, so it's just a tackle. But it's going to move that ball. Okay, they call it an incomplete pass. So 3rd down and 5. He's lucky he didn't take more than a step there, because if that was a fumble, that's potentially a touchdown. Lit that play up real hard. Oh my goodness. He took about two and a half steps before he got hit, so it's not worthy of being reviewed, but would have really liked it. 3rd down and 5. 3 receivers to the left. Man moving up. Shaping back to pass. Barely gets it off. And it is picked off! It is intercepted! Running it back to the 10! The 5! And fellas, give him 6! Oh my goodness, the ball is batted in the air, and it is caught by Tennessee. And fellas, we have a defensive touchdown! Colton Hood. Oh my goodness, Colton Hood. Colton Hood! He's so good, bro. We got this guy from Colorado? Oh my goodness, no wonder their defense looks so bad. They lost Colton Hood. This dude is amazing. Let's go. Right back in it, baby. 10-7 now. Tennessee leads over Mississippi State off of an interception. As per the usual, we have a man down on the PAT. That ball rolled into Colton Hood's hands. He went right past everybody. And that's a Tennessee touchdown right there. Pick 6. Hashtag feedmemore.com. DumbGamers22, appreciate the $20 super chat, man. Says, bet, either rant or start a drinking game where you take a shot for every bubble screen. I might take you up on that. I can't. No, I don't know if I can do that. If I do, I have to choose it very strategically. It's got to be for a big game, because if we're playing somebody like we play New Mexico State in a couple of weeks, I can't do it for New Mexico State. I will probably end up blackout drunk and puking on the floor. I can't be doing that for New Mexico State. I can probably do it for a game like Alabama, though. I might. Yeah, brother. Travis Hunter was just a decoy. Colton Hood was where the real talent was at. That's going to set off some people. I better stop where I am. We're already close to hitting another gritty. You know, looking at myself in the camera, I kind of realize I need a haircut sometime soon. But, yeah, I'll probably get that sometime this week or next. I'm not even going to cut it that low. I look like I look like I'm about another week from an afro. It would be hilarious to see drunk Squidtard on stream. Yeah, I mean, I've only ever gotten to that point once in my life, and it was on vacation a couple of months ago in Gulf Shores. I had 2 margaritas, but I drank them like in full force within like 10 minutes. And so, literally, I spent the next hour where am I? Where am I? Something like that. Again, I was blackout drunk, so I honestly can't remember much about what happened, but all I know is that I was going around, where am I? Where am I? Where am I? And then eventually I sobered up after a long beach walk, and then yeah, that sort of fixed things. You missed a gritty? Well, we're not that far away from the next one. We're only $12 away from the next one, so. I might do a thing where I switch it up. Like for every $50, I do a new dance move or do something new. Because hitting the squiddy is fun, but maybe we switch it up every so often. I don't know. Yeah, I have a very low tolerance for alcohol. Very, very low tolerance. Anyway, gentlemen, that makes things a lot better for Tennessee. Now State's got a lot more heat on them, as it's now 10-7, and the Vols have taken the lead. We never had a lead to begin with, so. The defense, I mean, overall the defense looks really, really strong so far. Again, there's a lot of ball game, a lot of time left to see more, but as far as I can tell, the defense has taken big strides forward. You look like the human version of Shrek. Yeah, I don't really know how to take that. Is that feels insulting? That feels insulting. I don't know whether or not to take that as a compliment or an insult. Here's State. It's going to be a handoff. Oh my goodness! It was not a handoff. It was a play action, and Tennessee saw right through it. Tyree West absolutely laid that man out. Oh my goodness, what a play by Tyree West. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. He gets right past the line and boom! Oh my goodness. He ate, and he's eating again, trying to get to him. They throw, and he's got thrown down. Don't throw him down. Don't throw him down. Stop. Please. Don't throw the... Oh my goodness. Just waiting for him to throw the whistle down. He was getting tackled, and then somebody else came in, threw him down. I thought they were going to throw the late flag, but thankfully they didn't. So it's 3rd down and 8. God, the defense is electric. I mean that by in the sense they're being more aggressive than I've ever seen them. That Georgia game, or that UAB game, lit a fire under them because they're coming out with all sorts of electricity right now. Here's 3rd down and 8. Lined up in the shotgun. Shaping, looking. Doesn't have a lot of time to throw. Gets it off late. It is caught for a first down. There's that soft coverage we're known for. There you go, Tim Banks. Good job. Gotta do it where you can. Lined up in the soft zone. State makes him pay for it. That's all there is to it. 1st and 10, Shaping, looking to fire. He's going to fire deep over Tennessee's defense. Oh my goodness. Beautiful throw by Shaping. It is incomplete. That was just bad luck by State. That was just a horrible catch. Which was not a catch, just a bad drop. Oh my goodness. Okay, maybe I sympathize with the Tim Banks soft coverage a little bit more after seeing that. Beasley just got beat up on the line, and that dude was zooming. Quite literally could have been a touchdown. So lucky on that one. Here's a run play on the outside. Breaks one man, breaks another. He's down to the 40, the 30. Beats everybody on the line. 20, 10, 5. Touchdown, Mississippi State. Stopped one play, and then another is started. But we do have a flag, which could potentially take that back. Oh, come on. Ref ball, RNG. We kind of really need this one. This could take the touchdown back. And it will. Whew, that's twice now we've gotten a break from it for a friggin' touchdown, dude. What are we doing? Saved again. Quite literally. My goodness. What a save. Oh, yeah, Arian Carter, he got held real bad. Because he was going to come in for the tackle. But, yeah, he got held. And that's how they were able to break free for that touchdown, which is obviously no longer a touchdown. Thank goodness. Penn State back at the 30. They're trying real hard, boys. They're trying real hard. State ain't quitting. I mean, they are undefeated for a reason. Tennessee bailout. I mean, they're the ones who held, not us. 2nd and 20. 4 receivers out once again. This is going to be a handoff on the outside. There's a man there. He dodges him. Great juke move by the running back, but can't get much more than. Botswell been doing all kinds of work on us. Or Bothwell. Fluff Bothwell. How have I never heard of this guy's name until now? That's hilarious. Fluff Bothwell. What a name. 3rd down and 3 for State. 3 receivers to the left. Game's kind of going by slow. 2:15 in the first. Here's a handoff. It's a direct running back snap. Bothwell gets it, and it's a first down for State. The trickery by State continues, and the cowbells are popping off right now. 1st down and 10. Pass play. Looking, Shaping, gets it off, well overthrown and incomplete. I don't even know who he was looking for there. I mean, I know he was looking for, but that was like one of the worst throws I've ever seen. So 2nd and 10. The GOAT Fluff Bothwell. All right, 2nd down and 10. 4 receivers out. This is going to be a handoff again. Breaks through one man, then can't break through another. Gets hit with about 6 yards to go. But we do have a flag coming in on the play, and what's this one going to be? Is it another hold? That would sure be nice. Gift me with something delicious, please. Oh. I don't know what it was, but it's 3rd and 5 now, or 3rd and 6 still. So, handoff. No, it's going to be a pass play. Slant over the middle, complete. First down. Another first down for State through the air. I got pinged in the college sports ball thing because I can automatically assume the reasoning for that. How am I feeling? Come watch the stream and find out. Yeah, the defense has gone back to just being soft. They were aggressive for a bit, but then they've gone back. So now the State's going to be at the 30. Here's 2nd and 10. Man in motion. Looking for a man down the field. Throws, got it. Complete for 5 maybe, and then it's going to be third and 5 again. I told all my friends about Squidtard's commentary skills. They are insane. My cousin just retired from radio. He thought Squiddy is good. Well, that's good, man. I mean, I'm glad to know that somebody thinks it's good. 4 receivers out for State. Let's see, now I got a little more pressure because of that. Some motion up on the line here on 3rd down and 4. Looks like they're just going to take it to the end of the first quarter, and that's exactly what they do. So that ends your first. Tennessee's got the lead 10-7, but I don't know for how long is the answer, because now they're sitting at the 30-yard line, have the chance to potentially tie the ball game up with a field goal, or just score. Here we come, Squid. Ain't over yet. Obviously not, bro. It's not even halftime. Man, look, Georgia taught me a very valuable lesson, and it's a lesson I already knew, but well before that. But just they pretty much exemplified it. The game is not over until that clock hits double zeros. Until you got players walking up to each other, shaking hands, that game isn't over. None of these games are. How do we feel about them Demon Deacons? I mean, they put up a good performance today. I mean, credit to them for what, at least fighting. But I think a lot of the results today were due to Georgia Tech's mistakes, because they turned the ball over multiple times, spotted Wake Forest a few touchdowns because of that. I think they really screwed them over. Wake Forest had a good game plan going. They did. So credit to them where it's due. But I think they've got a long season ahead of them, because their defense getting gashed like that doesn't set up for anything good. Utah State scored all kinds of points against Vandy today. Yeah, Vandy's defense looks very submissive, and they have all season long, with the exception, of course, South Carolina. But a lot of that was due to the fact that Lenore Sellers was out, and Luke Doty's just completely terrible. Yeah, here's your score updates from around the world, in case you're curious. Halftime in the Ohio State-Washington game, 7-3. Just like everything else, 13-3 in the A&M Auburn game. Iowa's holding their own against Indiana. They're doing a good job holding their own. I think Indiana just kind of blew their load against Illinois. And Iowa's doing a great job defensively of holding on. Mark Gronowski, 14 of 17, 116 yards, 1 interception, no touchdowns. Yeah, that's about what you would expect right there. UCLA is going to take Northwestern to the half, 17-3. They at least get some points up on the board before the end of the half. And both of those quarterbacks are just in absolute shambles right now. Preston Stone's actually not playing that bad. 9 of 14 for 100 yards and a touchdown. Boston College and Cal are battling it out right now, 17-14 in that game, both coming off of embarrassing losses. Boston College, of course, preventing the 0-12 tenure of Stanford. And then Cal, 34-0 loss to San Diego State. Baylor and Oklahoma State. Oklahoma State's actually putting up some sort of fight. It's 28-17, 2 minutes left in the second quarter, and they're at the 32-yard line. They're not done yet. It would be quite funny for them to get a win with an interim head coach. I don't know, but it would have been really, really funny if they started Todd Grantham as their interim head coach instead. Dang, brutal. Tulane and Tulsa, 14-7. Tulane is up on Tulsa, and we're only keeping tabs on people like Tulane in the G5 because they're not necessarily a front runner, but they're one of the top teams for the G5 in the playoffs. So yeah, of course we're going to keep a little bit of an eye on them as the games progress. Also, New Mexico State and New Mexico are playing right now. Big time rivalry there. 3rd down and 4 here for State. And a good push right there. Gets past the first down marker, and they're in the red zone now. Turd Ferguson, what a name. Appreciate the $2 super chat, man. Says, are you urinating trees, brother? Are you also a Yenzer? No, I am. Well, actually, I don't know. I'll need a DNA test to confirm that, but I appreciate the super chat nonetheless. Let me put in the $2 for the Squiddy. Okay, there it is. It's first down and 10. Here's the handoff up the gut. Beats one lineman, beats another. Still pushing, gets about 15, 16, maybe 18 yards on that. Gets State all the way to the 2-yard line. Tennessee's defensive front just got completely gashed on the run game. And, yeah, it's not looking good. Not looking good for this drive. Here's first and goal for State. Another handoff. This one on the outside beats the lineman, and there is your touchdown. Just as quick as we got it, it's now back to State being on top. So we got a sound bite for that.
What the hell is even that? My grandkids could do better than that.
So State putting up a hell of a fight here against Tennessee. It's going to be 14-10. We got to get it together quick, man. I mean, we knew State was going to put up a fight, but we've got to get aggressive ourselves. And there's the extra point, which is good. 14-10, State's got the lead back on Tennessee. Give credit to where it's due to State. I think they've, that entire drive was a really good drive for them, honestly. And it should have been, I mean, it potentially could have been our ball, but that's all there is to it at the end of the day, man. Ole Miss fumbling inside the goal line. LSU still up 7-3. And that certainly doesn't help because they just threw an interception. Chambliss, this could go all the way back, and it will. Pick six LSU. They're going to go up by 2 scores. But there is a flag on the play, and that could take it back. As a Wisconsin fan, I am very sad. Yeah, I can't blame you. Better times are coming, buddy. They will. It might be in a distant future, but they are. Just stick around, and in the distant future, there will be a time where Wisconsin football will be good again. Well, a defensive pass interference on LSU negates the pick 6. Ref ball coming in to save the day for the Rebels. I didn't even really see all that much contact on the play. I think LSU got a little bit hosed there. I didn't see that much contact. They call that PI? Yeah, LSU got hosed on that one. That should have been a pick 6. Oh well. Their defense has been playing electric nonetheless, so maybe they'll get another one. Who knows? BK's all kinds of angry about it. Well, here's the Vols. A good push-up on the line gets us about maybe 6 or 7 yards from Peyton Lewis. Second down and 4. There's going to be another handoff. No, it's Aguilar looking, throwing deep. Might have a man down there, and oh my goodness, it is, oh no, he dropped it! Mike Matthews had a golden opportunity. Quite literally could have scored the touchdown. He was gone. He was gone. Mike Matthews had the ball. He had the touchdown. Free 7 points completely dropped right there. I guess we're even now because State had a bad drop earlier that prevented them from getting the touchdown. So, suppose we're even now. Here's third down and 4 for Tennessee. Lined up in a bunch formation. I've got a bad feeling about this. Here's Aguilar. Throws. Slant route complete. Thankfully caught. Chris Brazzell gets the first down. Gets to the 40-yard line. All right, well, you live and learn. He'll grab the next one, I hope. Here's a handoff on the outside. Got some good blocking up front. And a good push right there gets us about 7 yards on the play. We're getting into midfield now. I cannot believe Matthews dropped that. But again, I guess we're even because we had a bad drop earlier. Oh my goodness. Peyton Lewis just completely wrapped up on that one, and it's going to be 3rd down, a big time loss on the run play there. State brought the blitz and they capitalized on it. So here comes another 3rd down for Tennessee. We'll see how ballsy they'll get on this 3rd and 5. If we throw a bubble screen here, I might actually just walk out. Third down and 5. It lined up in the shotgun as you would expect. Running back all alone in the backfield with Aguilar. State got 7 men up on the line. Now they're running a man back. Here's Aguilar back to throw. Gets it off. Well overthrown and incomplete. Had a man open right there, but threw well above his head. I don't know why he threw so far up into the sky. It's not like anybody was there to catch it. Offense looks lost, completely disjointed, and State's going to get the ball right back. The cowbells are really starting to affect Tennessee, and it's the same song, different dance for Tennessee on the road. Just completely disjointed on all sides of the freaking football. Here's the punt. This one going all the way back. Stopped at the 20. Good special teams coverage right there for Tennessee. Stops him at the 15-yard line, and that's where State will start their next drive. Georgia broke them. Yeah, I've heard that one before. Heupel is cursed on the road, man. I don't know what it is. It's not even that we're cursed. We just play like trash. We miss several key opportunities. We blow it all across the landscape. I mean, this is bad. This is bad, dude. But a lot of time left in the ball game. We're not even at the half yet. You know, there's still all the time in the world to get it together. As long as we survive, we thrive. That's the name of the ball game, man. Joey isn't playing bad. Matthew should have caught that ball. Yeah. I would just call it being even. That's what I call it, because Thomas could have caught that football for State and given them a touchdown. So again, I'm glad we got the pick 6, but we got to start doing something on offense soon. Turd Ferguson, appreciate the 2, buddy. Says appreciate what you do, bud. You're my college go-to. That goes a long way, man. I really appreciate it. Yeah. Glad to know I'm entertaining you guys at least some level here on the Squidtard Sports YouTube channel. $8 away from the next gritty. Ole Miss got a touchdown earlier, so now they're up 10-7 with 4:17 left. We got some brawls here, I'll say that much. What else we got going on? Ole Miss or Ohio State, Washington still at the half. Auburn, Texas A&M went to half. Indiana, Iowa. I might turn that game on, Indiana, Iowa. Because it would be funny if Indiana got everybody hyped up just for them to fall off the map again. That would be quite funny. Chrome crashed again. I got to reboot it. I can't stand Chrome, bro. Google Chrome has been doing this every single live stream. Page unresponsive. My goodness. I'm gonna have to reload the page. Freaking Google Chrome, bro. That gun crashing every 10 seconds on me. Alright. We're back. And so State, as they've got the ball up the 16-yard line. Here's a handoff up the middle. Breaks past one lineman. We cannot tackle to save our lives. And down he goes around maybe a 7-yard gain. Actually, 8. He got 8 yards out of that. Once again, we struggled to tackle anybody, so I'm glad to know that we've still got that going on. Run up the middle. Good push. Is it good enough for the first? I believe so. The defense is looking submissive, and the offense isn't there to bail them out, so I'm starting to get really concerned. At this point, we might as well just be praying that this game gets taken a half early. Because this could get worse than what it is right now. It lined up in the shotgun. Man moving in motion. Here's going to be a handoff. No, it's going to be a screen. No, it's an RPO. Breaks a tackle because they went for the freaking legs again. And they keep going for the legs. Stop going for the legs! Quit doing it! Quit! Stop going for the legs! You can't tackle anybody going for the freaking legs. How many times do you have to make that same mistake and let a man go past you before you finally stop going for the legs? Wrap a man up. Why do they keep doing that? State's all the way at the 47-yard line because of that dumb crap. Morons can't tackle. They keep going for the legs, and then they watch the guy go past and go, huh? I thought if I touch his leg, he'd go down. No shit, he won't go down. Good pitch play. Gets him inside the 40. Now they're in Tennessee territory, driving all the way down the field. We're back to playing soft zone coverage. Take it to the freaking half, man. We're getting cooked. Pass play, Shapen. Got all time to throw. Throws deep to the end zone. Well overthrown and incomplete. Might have been some serious miscommunication right there. But it's going to be 2nd and 10. Ay, ay, ay. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't know why. Who's teaching? Is it Banks? Is it Martinez? Who's teaching these guys to go for the legs on every tackle? This is a screen. Finally, somebody knows how to wrap a man up. Is that Andre Turrentine? Finally, here's 3rd down for State. I'm sure it's going to be another run play where we have 12 players go for the legs, and then they all miss the tackle. 3rd down and 7. Handoff up the middle. Oh, thankfully we stop him as he is roughed up and he is thrown to the ground. He can't. When 12 Tennessee players go for the legs, he'll get right all the way past them. But when they do it at the same time, now somebody's got to wrap him up. All right, well, now what are they going to do? 4th down and 7. Do you think they'll kick the field goal? Looks like that's what they'll do. Kyle Ferry, 4-4 for field goals this season. Hit along a 55 yards. This one is straight up the middle for looks like to be maybe 50. Whatever it is, he is right through and good. Nailed it. All right, so State takes a touchdown lead off of the field goal. It's 17-10. Cowbell College on top. Yeah, Wake Forest definitely got. I definitely think their momentum got messed up the moment Robbie Ashford went down. I hope he's okay. I saw the injury. I hope he's not out for the rest of the year. Heupel gonna have to go for on one of these 4th downs. Can't hand it back to our sorry defense. Where did we go? Where did we go wrong with the defense? I don't get it. We're doing this thing again to where we cannot stop anybody, and a lot of that is due to the fact that I don't get who's teaching them to go for the legs on every tackle, because that's what I see. Instead of them going and wrapping somebody up whenever they get in and go for the tackle, instead what they do is they go down real low and then try and swipe their legs so that they go oops and fall on the floor. That's never gonna happen. Every single time I've seen that, even with ETSU running backs, they say, oh, he's going for the legs. Looks like all I have to do is jump over them, and then look at me, I get some free yards. And that's exactly what happens. And then the next Tennessee guy comes down. Guess what he does? Right for the legs. Oh, I'm going to jump right over it. Scoop for the legs. Look what happens. Oh, I'm gone. Goodbye, everybody. This isn't a hard concept to understand. I don't get that. This should be common sense. My mind is blown. Rabio's okay. That's good to hear. Vols ain't winning this one. Offense is left in Knoxville. Again, I don't think we're in any danger of losing yet. I mean, we're in danger, no doubt, but I think we need to go ahead and pump the brakes on that. It's not like, the sky's falling already. It's not even the second half yet, so chill out. There's still a lot of time left in this game. We'll lock in. We'll figure it out. We're gonna run back. We're gonna be fine. We've done this before. We were down at home against Kentucky at the half. If we can come back from that, I think we can come back from just about anything. So I'm not even gonna talk about what we should do, what we will do, what I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna talk about anything like that about what happens if we lose. Because I've got hope in this team. It's optimist. It's an optimist set. Because being a pessimist obviously isn't working out for me. I tried to reverse jinx it with Georgia, and that just ain't doing work. So might as well just be an optimist until I can't anymore. They're afraid of being trucked. Yeah, you're probably right about that, Clarence. But this is football. This is football. You got to put. You can't live your entire life on a football field being scared. You don't make a living off of that. They don't do that in the NFL. If a coach in the NFL sees you doing that, you're probably off the field and you're sitting your ass on the bench for the rest of the game. That's the thing. All right. We'll get it figured out. We always do. We're Tennessee. We find a way to BS on every single game that we play. So we're gonna be okay. I believe. Here's 1st and 10 for the Volunteers at the 24-yard line. 3 receivers out to the left. Here's the handoff up the middle. Tried to part the sea, but nothing given there. A nice little push gives us about 4 or 5 yards. All right, 2nd down and 7. That got us to the 28-yard line. We got to get to the 35 to keep this drive a-moving. Looks like there is a flag on the play. I think... What was it? Oh, it's unnecessary roughness on Mississippi State. That gives us a free 15 yards. We'll take it. Can't complain about that. Almighty yellow pool noodle coming in the clutch for Tennessee. We'll take it. All right, here we go. 1st down and 10. This is now from the 43-yard line. Here's a handoff. No, it's a pass play. Slant route over the middle. Got Brazel over past the 25, or past the 50, and into, I think, the 35-yard line. So a huge gain on that play, but we do have a flag. My goodness, what will this be? Are they gonna take it? Are they gonna take it away from us? No, it's another flag on Mississippi State. What was that? Pass interference? Oh no, it's roughing the passer, and that I don't know about that. I mean, oh yeah, that shove right there after he threw it. Yeah, that's textbook roughing the passer. You can't be doing that one. We'll take it. We'll take it. Whole lot of ref ball, though. Now that gets us into the 15-yard line. So here's Tennessee from the red zone with 3 receivers out. Running back in the backfield. This is Aguilar on a rollout. Looking for a man, throws back. Got it to Bishop, but nobody to cover for him there. It is a short little pass complete for maybe 2 or 3 yards. Obviously, he was looking for something else, but the rollout, whatever he was looking for down in the end zone got covered up real quick. So that was the best alternative. Honestly, the fact that was a gain was pretty impressive. Now what's the flag? I can't even hear what he's saying, guys. What something is under further review, but I don't know what. Are they reviewing it to see if it was a catch? I guess that's what it is. Oh, never mind. I think they are. What I think they're reviewing is that his knee was down. Yeah, because his knee went down there, so it's still going to be a complete pass, and it won't matter much. I think we lose like a yard or two out of that, but it doesn't necessarily matter. Interception incoming. The AP ranks are going to be wild after this week. Yeah, crazy that we had a monstrous upset before we even hit Saturday. That kind of set us up for what was going to be an absolutely monstrous, insane Saturday of football. And so far, we seem to be living up to. So far, the week seems to be living up straight to that expectation. Because this is a monstrous week of college football. Why are you pacing around like you're nervous? It's the first half. Brother, I would be nervous about anybody that we're playing. I don't care if it's Oreo, Cream Pie, East Tech. I'm going to be nervous about everybody that we play. Here's 2nd and 10. It's going to be Aguilar throwing on the outside. Oh, my goodness. Did he catch it? Yes! Chris Brazel's got it. Thank you. Chris Brazel scores. And finally, Tennessee gets a much-needed touchdown. Got it to the main man. Chris Brazel comes to save the day, and that'll tie up the ball game as long as we make the PAT at 17 apiece. One thing I want to do is, this is a little too low, so I'm just going to run it up a bit. There we go. It kept cutting off my beautiful hair. Not so beautiful hair. Here's the PAT, and that is good. So it is 17 apiece now, with 7:25 left to go in the first half. This has been a very, very slow game, I'll say that much. Very slow game. Lane Kiffin off of the different leagues principle. He's still up on LSU. It's 10-7. And they're getting very, very close to the end zone here, as they're in the red zone with 18 seconds left. Potentially could make it a 2-score game here. Off of that screen, they get about 10 of it. So now, Ole Miss is at the 5 with 18 seconds left to go in the first half. Max wants to be perfect at away stadiums, but gets iced at home. Well, that was on Heupel. Heupel iced our kicker by that false start penalty. Made it a 37-yard field goal, which could have been easy for any scholarship quarterback, and then you make it a 42-yarder and freeze the clock a bunch. Yeah, of course you iced your own kicker on that one. He learned a very valuable lesson, I hope, from doing that. Here's 2nd and goal. 18 seconds. They gave him a few extra yards there, so Ole Miss is at the 2-yard line. But they have no timeouts left. So rolling back out of the pocket, Chambliss gets it out, and it is caught. Touchdown, Ole Miss. Caught in the end zone, and the Rebs get Caden Lee to go up by 2 scores. Right before the end of the half. This is what you ordered. This is what you ordered, LSU. BK looks lost as per the usual. Who can blame him? Every time they look back at him, he's just like Bill Belichick. What? Yeah, that's literally him. Oregon, Penn State. Who you got? I got Penn State. It's going to be I think it'll be a really close game. I think the Nittany Lions are going to put up a big fight, though. I really like their 1-2 punch in the running back game. I think it's going to show tonight. Besides, I think at some point Penn State has got to get like a huge statement victory, and it's going to be hard for any team, including Oregon, to go in there in a full-on whiteout and win. I think their offense is going to definitely struggle under that, and then that really good Penn State defense. So it's going to be interesting. I think it's going to be a fun game, but I think Penn State wins it out in the end in a close one. Ohio State scored on Washington, makes it 14-3. Huskies need to do something on their own offensively, otherwise it's just going to be like this the entire game. Which this is kind of what we expected. You know, with God, I can't remember. What was it? Give me a minute. I'll remember his name in just a second. But Washington's quarterback kind of having the same issues that I expected him to have, which is that he's really, really struggling under that Ohio State defensive line. And they're just all over him. You see, here he goes again, back to throw. Looking for somebody down the field. Throws it, gets it off, and got a man past the 40-yard line. So they got something going for him there. All right, back to the State game, though. Back to our defense and whatever thing that they do, whatever thing they produce here. They're either going to come out and they're going to shut Mississippi State down immediately, or they're going to let them drive down the field, take 4 minutes off the clock, and let them score. We'll see. We'll see what they bring to the table. First down and 10 for State. 4 receivers out in the shotgun formation. Fakes the screen. Got a running back. And of course, one of our freaking DBs goes for the legs again. And dadgummit, it's a fucking first down. Fucking stupid ass. Quit. Going for the freaking legs again. Stop doing it! Is it that hard to understand? Huge hit right there, but they get the first down out of that run. Barely. So it's going to be 1st and 10. I think at the 35, 36, 30, yeah, the 37 is where they get to. 1st and 10 from the 37. Pass play, throws over the middle, complete. Gets an extra little gain out of that, and I think it's good enough for the first down. Caught on the soft coverage again, and State is just doing whatever they want to this Tennessee defense. They are absolutely bullying this defense. 2nd down and 1. Expect a run play here, and that's exactly what they do. Breaks a tackle, gets down past the 50 into the 45-yard line. I mean, we just can't. The run game is, we're just getting obliterated on the run game. Everybody looks lost, and it all starts with the fact that we keep going for the legs every time we go for a tackle. And not only that, but we got another Tennessee defensive man down. Is this one another DB? Looks like it. Ay, man. Tyree West. Tyree West is on the ground for Tennessee. He had that huge big play earlier that put Mississippi State in a really bad spot. I don't know how hurt he is. Hopefully he can get up. Hey, keep scooping the legs though. Hey, when you see the running back come at you, make sure you get down on your hands and knees and go like, scoop legs. I'm gonna scoop him, and then maybe at some point in due time he might trip on his own. That's literally what they're doing. It's pathetic. It's elementary defense. That's exactly what that is. I don't even think they do that in the Bush League. Your DC might be worse than Chris Ash. I don't know about that. But it's up there. This is getting ridiculous. Again, we're missing a couple of key pieces on the defense, which does make it worse, but... Oh, there we go, finally! Tennessee, the edge rusher gets all the way up in there, and that is a big-time sack. Thank you! Huge play. Huge play right there. He just broke right past him, and that's a done deal right there. Caleb Herring. Shapen didn't even see him coming. 2nd and 17. Pass play. No, this is a run on the outside. And he gets down. He went for the legs again, but Farouk actually wraps himself around, so he's able to get at least somewhat of a tackle. Just go for the waist at the bare minimum, please. Quit going for the legs. 3rd down and 8 for State here. Manageable 3rd down, especially with this defense. In the bunch formation, man moving in motion. Shaping, back to pass. They're bringing the pressure. All kinds of pressure, and they're not able to hold him down, and Tennessee gets a sack. Let's go. Huge play. 1998. Yep, heard that one before. Great year, too. Well, that was big. And that knocks him out of field goal range. The best thing that they can hope on is another elite punt like they had before. It's going to give Tennessee the ball back, and it's going to give them the potential possibility of going up again before the end of the half. Here's the punt. Sails passed into the 10, and it is caught, thankfully. Boo Carter caught the punt. Something tells me if that were Staley back there, he probably would have dropped it. So, good stuff. All right. Well, Tennessee's going to get this ball back with 4:18 left to go, so we're getting somewhere. Scott Crawford, appreciate the 10, buddy. Says, dude, the alarm for when Washington is so... when Washington, scores? So annoying, it's making me mad. Did they score again? Wouldn't that be something? Anyway, I'm gonna make sure to hit it at the end of or when we ever go to commercial, but I got a gritty to do. 1st and 10 for Tennessee. Star Thomas on the outside run. State's boxed that up completely. Nothing going there, and it's going to be 2nd and 10. They gave us a yard at least. 2nd and 9. Aguilar looking, throwing deep. He's got a man. Can he catch it? Brazel does! Chris Brazel with an ungodly catch once again that gets us 40, not around 40 yards, maybe 30, but still 30 freaking yards. I'll take it. I'll take it. Chris Brazel with an insane catch. Very risky. That was in double coverage. But Aguilar fits it in there, gets us to the 43-yard line. Rolls out, throws it late, incomplete. State brought the edge blitz right there, and Aguilar wasn't able to get the throw off. They pulled his jersey, no PI call though. They're going back and looking at this Chris Brazel catch. Insane catch. I'll take that any day of the week. All right. We're good though. We're good. 2nd down and 10. 2nd down and 10. We're going to be fine. We'll get it together. 3 receivers out for Tennessee. Now 4. Here's the handoff. No, it's a play action. Aguilar over the middle. Got it to, I believe that's Miles Kitzelman. Got it to him for about 9 yards, and it's going to make this 3rd and short. Third down and 1. Tennessee bringing everybody up on the line. And there is a flag, and I think that's going to put Tennessee back at 3rd and 6. Yep. Stupid. Stupid. Tried to snap the ball too early, and it's another false start. Name of the game for the Josh Heupel offense. At this point, you might as well just put a scoreboard on how many times Josh Heupel gets beat by a false start penalty. Can never learn. Here we go. 3rd down and 6. Potentially squandered drive right here if we don't get anything. Lined up in the bunch formation. Three people back. Along with Aguilar. Man, moving in motion. Here he goes. Aguilar rolling back. Looking for a man down the field. Runs for himself. Can he get all the way there? No, not quite. He managed to get about 2, 3, maybe 4 yards out of it, but it's not quite enough, and it'll be 4th down. 4th down at midfield, do you go for it or do you give it back to the defense? Honestly, I don't know what you do here. Is Heupel going to put his balls out there? And if he is, he better have a good play here, not something friggin' stupid like a bubble screen. And that's what they plan to do. Going for it on 4th down. 4 wide receivers out. Aguilar all alone. Here it is. So they are going to continue to go for it, but they switch plays up. Formation, 3 wide receivers out. 3 people along with Aguilar in the backfield. Clock's going down. And somebody might take a timeout here. You got to take a timeout. Take a timeout. Do something. I don't know what that was about. And I guess he does. We didn't feel like running a play there. State's crowd is very, very loud, and it is fourth. It's going to be 4th and 2. As Tennessee takes their first timeout off the board. Ay, man, what are we doing? UCLA is losing to Northwestern 17-3. Yeah, I saw that. UCLA is just absolutely terrible. No big surprise there. They're down a coach, and Nico's their quarterback. I mean, what do we expect? It's like Virginia Tech. You expect Virginia Tech to have a pulse for the rest of the season? No. Oklahoma State might, though. I mean, they are showing it again, with Baylor. Seeking second AP top 15 win in a single season since 2021. Apparently that's what Mississippi State's doing. Well, they're taking their sweet time to try and figure things out. The common consensus that I'm seeing is that we go for it. Does Heupel not have balls to go for it? I think he does. I mean, he does. He'll probably go for it. That's what I think. My concern is not that we go for it. My concern is that if we have a good play to actually run with it. And you already know with 4th down plays, if it works, it's really, really good. If it doesn't, the coach is stupid and the play sucks. Well, here it is. They're sticking to their gut. They're going for it. 4th down. Everybody lined up in the bunch formation. A lot of motion on the front. Here we go. Ball snapped. Here's Aguilar on the pass play. They bring the pressure, gets it off, and it is good enough for a 1st down past the 40. Chris Brazzell gets to the 30. Great play. Great play. Put Brazzell on the end around, and that was a phenomenal play, and it works out in favor for Tennessee. I think that was Staley, actually. Whoever that was a great play. Put in a receiver like that. Beautiful. Needed that. Needed. Oh, that was Star Thomas. My bad. That was not Brazzell. I saw the dreads and immediately thought it was Chris Brazzell. Can't blame him. He's been making all the elite plays all game, pretty much all season, actually. So we'll take it. But that'll send it to the 2-minute warning, and we're at commercial. All right, well, that's that. That's that. Y'all ready for a gritty? You already know I am. Let's hit it. Oof. I said right foot creep. Actually, I'm hitting the squiddy. Actually, I kind of forgot about that. You guys remember that one episode in SpongeBob where he goes to the prom and then he does the sponge, and then just as he's doing it, everything blows up around him? That's what this feels like to me. Especially if because I remember after we lost to Georgia, I also hit the gritty, and that's what it felt like for me. Just everything was exploding around me because I was just internally in so much pain. Okay, that's enough. There's the gritty. There's your gritty for you. I daggone hit the squiddy for you. What's up, Nate? Squiddy goes crazy. It does. I didn't come up with it, though. Hold on a sec. Ooh. Had to check something in there. All right. Well, here you go. Final 2 minutes here. Ball game's still tied up at 17 apiece, but Tennessee potentially. I think at this point, you're already at the 30-yard line. You're going to get some points here no matter what, unless you do something incredibly stupid. Mississippi State beating us at our own game, 113 rushing yards compared to our own 44. The only thing that's really held them back for the most part has been ref ball. Here we go. 1st down and 10. Aguilar back to throw. Gets it off. No, cannot get it off, and he goes down with a sack, it looks like. It does. That Mississippi State D-line was just all around him, and we're going to have to go to 2nd down, 2nd and 11. Minute 30 left to go here on 2nd and 11 at the 29-yard line. 3 receivers out. The refs want to respot the ball, so that stops the clock briefly. So here it is, 17 apiece, 124 left to go in the half. I think if you're Tennessee, you might as well just try and chew the rest of the clock if you can. But State's got all 3 timeouts, so you best guarantee that no matter what we do on this drive, they're going to attempt to get at least something before the end of the half. God, they're definitely making this drama-filled. I'll say that much. Back up in the bunch formation. Here's Tennessee. 1 receiver all the way to the right, and then what looks to be 2 to the left. Here's Aguilar. Back to pass. They bring all kinds of pressure. He gets it off late, well overthrown and incomplete. So 3rd and 11 coming up for Tennessee. I don't know what it is with Aguilar, but he's throwing these balls way too high. Way too high. I don't know why he's throwing it up to the sky. You could be 7 feet tall and you're not catching that. So 3rd down and 11. Doesn't look great. Looks like we're going to be kicking a field goal with the HANGOUT. Let's see what we got here. What grand play do we have here on 3rd and 11, huh? I guess we're about to find out. 4 receivers lined up for Tennessee. Thomas alone in the backfield, and looks like a whistle is blown. And I think Heupel's going to burn his 2nd timeout, and that's exactly what he does. So we're down to 1 timeout with 1:20 left to go. And, yeah. State did burn a timeout earlier, so they're only down to their 2, but it's still. Aguilar is looking like Joe Milton 2.0 right now. It was just 1 bad throw. Chill. The man's averaging 200 more yards a game than Joe ever did. We're not Michigan. We've got a quarterback. Put in Billy Nate as our DC. No, you put in. I don't even think you do that. I'm not sure what you do. All right. Well, here we go. 3rd down and 11. I don't know what grand plan you have whipped up here, but you got 4 receivers out, man moving in motion. Here's Aguilar, back to pass. They're bringing all kinds of pressure. It's a freaking screen. It's a screen, and it is incomplete. There's a screen, tried to get it off to Staley, and yeah, it's incomplete. One of the, big fat diarrhea. That's what that was. Big fat stinky diarrhea, whatever you call it. And so Tennessee will go for the field goal under the cowbells. Under the wrath of the cowbells, we'll be trying to kick the field goal with the Husky. And we're hoping for the best here. Here's a 47-yard attempt for Max Gilbert. And here it is. The kick is up. It is wide left. No good. Oh my goodness. Why are you clapping, Heupel? What are you... Woo! Woo! We're losing to Mississippi State. Woo! What are we clapping about? Why are we clapping? What's the clap about? Why? Why are we clapping? Season's potentially on the line here. We're clapping because we missed a field goal and we're tied with Mississippi's freaking State at the half. Hell, it's not even the end of the half. State could go down and take the lead now. There's a whole minute and 11 seconds left. Gentlemen, I'm not liking what's happening here. I'm not liking this at all. Pass play, looking for a man down the field, gets it off late. Thankfully, it's dropped and it's incomplete with a minute 6 seconds left to go. Yeah, bubble screen on 3rd and 11 followed by a missed field goal. That's about the Heupel road game plan right there. My goodness. That kicker just he doesn't have the ice in his veins, man. That's all there is to it. Pass play, Shapen throws outside, nearly intercepted, potentially could have been picked off by Jalen McMurray. Couldn't get his hands on it though, and it'd be 3rd and 10. Yeah, I mean, I just don't get why Heupel was clapping right there after he missed that field goal. That's exactly what you see with Billy. Billy will get up and he'll start clapping no matter what happens. We don't need to be doing that. 3rd down and 10, 4 receivers out, lined up in the shotgun formation. Tennessee lined up in a soft zone formation as you would expect under Tim Banks. Here's the handoff up the middle. Gets a good push there for about 9 yards. Nearly got the first down out of that because we gave him so much of a cushion. But the draw doesn't pan out for the first down. It'll be 4th and short. And Tennessee still got a timeout left. And it looks like Heupel's going to play it soft and we're just going to take... No, never mind. We might take a timeout. No, State's going for it. They're going for it here. 4 receivers out for State. They're going for it. Are they going to call a timeout? What are you doing, Heupel? Call a timeout, please. Please. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1, and yeah, okay. That was just Heupel wanting to take it to the half. Okay. All right. Oh my goodness. You got Chris Brazzell back there, and now suddenly now you don't want to play aggressive anymore. Now you want to play soft and you want to be Butch Jones 2.0. Now, oh, we can't force a mistake. We can't have any mistakes. Brother, it's the SEC. You're gonna have mistakes. You can't play this soft ass. You can't do this vanilla ice cream type of thing where you go on the road and suddenly you turn into the most vanilla thing you can turn into. You can't do that. It's how you lose football games, man. It's exactly how we lost to Arkansas. That'll take it to the half, though. We're not going to do... We made it all too clear we don't plan on doing anything in this once we get the ball back. Boo Carter thankfully recovers that, and 6 seconds left on the clock. We'll probably just take a knee and take it to the half. I gotta sit down, man. They're driving me insane, Tennessee. The same crap every single year with y'all. Getting real sick of it. Is it that hard for once in a lifetime to come out and just for once beat somebody big on the road? Is it that hard to ask for that anymore? Yes, it is. I don't know. I don't know what in the world we're doing here. This looks like we're just going to take a knee. And that's exactly what we do. Aguilar takes the knee, and that's your half, gentlemen. 17 apiece. State's fighting harder than a lot of people expected, I think. Tennessee's putting up their own as well. But it's a tie ball game here in Cowbell Town. How it ends, we have no idea. I'm just hoping that it doesn't end with me crashing out. Time shall do the telling. That's all I know for certain. Oh, my goodness, man. All right, well, that's your half. They're interviewing Jeff Lebby. I don't really, honestly, I don't really care about what he has to say. Let me go, since we're on break here, I think I'm going to go get me a little something to eat. I'm going to go on like a five something minute break. Checking on I'll check in on everything else first, and then I'll take a quick break. Let's see what we got here. First, Squid, honest opinion, what do you think about our progress? State is very competitive right now. You got to give them a lot of credit for that. Mississippi State is being way more competitive than you would have expected from them. They're putting up a hell of a fight here. You got to give them a whole lot of credit for that, is that they are putting up a hell of a fight tonight. And I mean, they're proving that Jeff Lebby has some sort of idea of what he's doing. It's Tennessee shooting themselves in the foot, as they always do. That's wound up costing us in several big moments, but still a lot of time left in this ball game. All the time in the world for State or Tennessee to continue to, get it together. We'll see what happens. We're gonna find out. Gilbert needs to transfer seriously. I mean, it's not easy to hit a 47-yard field goal, but he has not been looking good as of recently. Give him some time, though. He's still young. I mean, the dude, if you look at him, he looks like a middle schooler. So he may get some hair on his face or something, and then he'll get it together. All right, real quick. Here's your stat update as we progress into the second half. Joey Aguilar for Tennessee, 11 of 18, 181 yards, 1 touchdown, no interception. Here's the name of the game right here. Tennessee has a total of 38 rushing yards. We have not been able to run the ball in any capacity. Similarly as we did last year, we're not able to run the ball much, if to at all, on any sort of good competition. And that ended up screwing us over really bad. Mississippi State, on the other hand, has been having all kinds of fun running the ball. They've got 122 yards rushing. Fluff both well. Seems to be the truth. 91 yards and a touchdown for him. Blake Shoppin, 71 yards for him and an interception. That pick six, of course, that gave Tennessee the tie ball game that you're looking at now. Chris Brazzell, of course, leading Tennessee in the passing game. No big surprise there. I think we can all agree on that. Braylon Staley, of course, fumbled the football that gave Mississippi State what we have here, this tie ball game. Yeah, no. So that's your stat update for you. Some scores across the country right now. Ohio State's up 17-6 on Washington. Brian Kelly still can't get out of his own way against Ole Miss. 17-7 is your score there. We're heading into the fourth quarter in Indiana, Iowa, and it's still a tie ball game at 10 apiece. Northwestern UCLA is in the fourth quarter, and Northwestern still up 17-6. Baylor 35-20 over Oklahoma State. Boston College Cal 17-14. Utah is doing whatever they want to against West Virginia. It's now 38-7 in that game. Tulane is running it up on Tulsa a bit. It's 24-14 there. Liberty Old Dominion just started. And wouldn't it be funny if Old Dominion started out 3-1? That would be real funny. I'd get a haha out of that, I'd say. Thought you'd all run him off after that miss against Georgia. Nope, he's still around. Who knows? He might come into the clutch at some point. At some point down the line, he might actually come into the clutch. We'll just have to see it in due time. When will it happen? I don't know. Will it happen? I don't know. Is Tennessee going to win this game? I don't know. But it's bad. It's bad. Defense is looking better as the game moves on. I don't know. We're going to find out in due time, I think. All right. Real quick. You guys want to learn some tree facts? I bet you do. You're going to learn some tree facts while I'm gone. So I'll be back in a few minutes. In the meantime, though, you get to learn some tree facts with Mr. Orange. Have a good time. I'll be back shortly. Tennessee did not score. That's my bad. Did not mean to do that. Okay, I'm sorry. It wouldn't be a Squidtard stream without some technical failures, so I apologize for that. Let's try to run that back, shall we? Where's the video? Here it is. All right, here you go. Learn some tree facts with Mr. Orange. I'll be back in around 5 to 10 minutes.
Okay, now that we have our seed, we must plant it. Let's plant it. Fact. You cannot plant a seed upside down. Now we must let the tree sit while it grows into a seedling. Wow, a seedling. Now it can perform photosynthesis. Photosynthesis is the process that plants use to get food. They trap sunlight in their chloroplasts and bring up water through their roots. They also need carbon dioxide from the air. They turn those ingredients into oxygen and sugar. That is how plants make food. Our seedling is becoming a sapling. Fact. Trees grow in 3 directions. Up, out, and down. Well, that is a nice sapling. Hello, Mr. Orange. Hello, floating head. What are you doing? I am growing the seed you gave me. Wow, that's cool. Do you want to learn about the structure of a leaf? Yes. Okay. This is a leaf. It produces food for the tree. The first part of the leaf is the petiole. It connects the leaf to the stem. The next part is the vein. Veins provide support and transport water and minerals. The next part is the margin. It is the edge of the leaf. The next part is the midrib. It goes through the middle and connects the veins. The next part is the tip. I don't think I need to explain this one. The entire top part of the leaf is called the blade. Wow, that was really cool. Thanks. The sapling is growing. Wow. Would you like to learn some interesting facts about trees? Yes. Okay, fact. Each ring on a tree is 1 year. Fact. The width of a ring depends on how much water the tree got. Fact. The largest tree on Earth is in California and is named General Sherman. Fact. The oldest tree on Earth is also in California and is around 5,000 years old. Wow. Thanks. It looks like the tree is fully grown. Wow. It should start sprouting oranges soon. Would you like to know some facts about oranges? Yes. Fact. Florida is the orange capital of the world. Fact. Oranges are in the citrus family of fruit. Fact. Oranges are a type of berry. Fact. Orange trees are evergreen. Fact. An orange tree can grow up to 30 feet. Wow. That was really cool. Thanks. Look, our oranges grew. Wow. Alright, Mr. Orange, I have got to go. Okay, bye.
Excuse me. Welcome back. Welcome back to the Squidtard live stream. Hope you enjoyed that video about growing orange trees. No, I did not make it. Yes, it's on the Squidtard channel, so technically it is my product now. But yeah, it's a wonderful video that was made well over 5 years ago. I know that for a fact. I just don't remember when. It's a masterpiece of high quality content, though. But yeah, I hope you guys are having a great Saturday. I know we're halfway through our game, and I'm expecting Tennessee to come out and look like a different team in the second half, or at least a stronger team. And as long as we do that, then I think we should hold on and we should get the W here, because we need it. We need it. If we want to prove that we're a national contender, we actually have to go out there. We got to do it. We got to go do a thing. So, time shall tell. This game should probably be nearing its end by the time the 7:30 games kick off. So I'll at least get a little bit of a taste of what some of these bigger games are like, because, boy, the multi-streaming in the 7:30 slate, I think, was what everybody's going to keep their eyes on. You got Oregon, Penn State, Georgia, Alabama. I think those two alone should feed families. Or at least we would think so. That's what I would think. But yeah, right now Ohio State is being a big fat disappointment, and LSU isn't doing much better. Scott Crawford, appreciate the 2, says, Squid, look at Indiana. Okay, let me go ahead and do that. You guys, if you ever want me to look at a different game, you can send a super chat to switch to a different game, and I will. Okay. Let's see. Where's Indiana? I can't find it anywhere. Indiana versus Iowa. It's on where is it on? The Big Ten Network? Oh, it's on Peacock. That would explain a lot. That would explain why I'm not seeing it. Where in the world is it? Do we have Peacock on YouTube TV? I don't see why we want it. What in the world? I guess I can't watch it. For whatever reason, it's not on here. I turned on all the multi-views and everything, and it's still, I can't find it anywhere. What in the world? Yeah, sorry, man. I can't watch the Indiana game for whatever reason. Yeah, I do see Iowa's up 13-10 though. And that's hilarious. I'm gonna move this down a bit. Right here should do. Yeah. That is hilarious. That is hilarious though. That's how that's panning out. I'm trying to see if there's a better multi-view than what I have on right now. This will probably do. UCLA's made it a game. It's 17-12 right now. 6:19 left to go. Here's the 2-point attempt to make it 17-14. And Nico actually made a good pass for once. It's caught in the end zone. It's a 3-point game at Northwestern, 17-14. My goodness. Crazy. Nico actually making a good throw. It was a little high, but it was still caught. And they have life 17-14. Northwestern. If Northwestern prevents the ultimate 0-12 season from occurring, they ought to feel ashamed of themselves. Yeah, looks to me like Kirk Cignetti's having a hard time beating the bleep out of unranked teams. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Streaming services ruin local regional sports for everyone. Oh, yeah. It's always a streaming war. That's why I can't stand the NFL. There's always that. You got to have 19 subscriptions if you want to watch anything on the NFL. First, you got to have YouTube TV. But then that's not enough. You can't just have YouTube TV and then be fine with that. No, you got to watch. You got to have a NFL Sunday Ticket. And then you got to have Disney Plus. And then you got to have Disney Minus. And then you got to have Nick Jr. Squared. And then you just all this stupid crap. And then you got to have True TV, Direct TV. You got to have the freaking dumbass network for when the Saints come on. Like, you got to have all this stupid stuff you never even heard up until the time you want to watch NFL. So that's why I'm just not interested in it anymore. But anyway, everybody, the Tennessee game's coming back on. So the entertainment on my end has resumed. So now it's time to wake up. And Tennessee does get ball to start. They get into the 25-yard line. They're taking no time in starting. Here we go. 1st and 10 for the Vols. Pass play. It's a screen. And, of course, Mike Matthews instantly drops the ball. Great job. Wonderful. It's a freaking bubble screen, and it's dropped. No, nope, never mind. That's Braylon Staley. Shocker. Braylon Staley drops another football. Name of the game right there for him. We hit 4 bubble screens, and half of them haven't even worked. Hell, none of them actually work. But half of them haven't even been complete. 2nd down and 10. Here's a handoff to Bishop. Breaks one tackle, can't break another, and goes down after a 4-yard gain. Those cowbells are so loud, man. We have a man down from Mississippi State. He's hanging on to his helmet. Hope he's okay. 3rd down and 6 already, man. So much for looking a little bit different after the going into the second half. It looks like it's going to be a 3 and out. I'm so sick of seeing drops, yeah. Welcome to Tennessee football. Everybody besides Chris Brazzell can't catch a damn football anymore. Alotron, that actually isn't all that far-fetched. I feel like that's coming. Because it's like that for everybody now. It's a streaming war. Everybody's trying to get the rights to sports streaming. And so what you have now is basically 12 different networks trying to stream these sports games. And nobody can watch any of the games they want to anymore. Hell, I've already seen stuff where Sunday Ticket is basically cut off games halfway through watching it. And then the only way you can watch it after that is by buying another subscription. So, yeah, it's just getting so ridiculous now. All right, well, here we go. 3rd down and 6. Get the 1st down by any means necessary, because if you don't, oh boy, you're basically giving all the momentum to State. 4 receivers out here on 3rd down. Pass play by Aguilar, looking. Plenty of time to throw. Gets it off late, and he got a man wide open. Down to past the 50. Still running. Down to the 47-yard line, but there is a flag on the play. He got it to Mike Matthews, but we do have a flag on the play. And it's a defensive face mask on Mississippi State, so we will get 15 extra yards out of that. That's the stuff I like to see. Thank you. What a clutch play by Aguilar right there, because he could have just done like that and got the 1st down himself, but instead he took the risk, took the extra yards, and it panned out pretty well. The man's got faith in his wide receivers, and his wide receivers got faith in him. So a lot of yards are gained out of that one, and so the drive shall continue. Let's keep it running, boys. Let's keep it running. Do not stop. First down and 10. Going to be a handoff. Got Bishop. Still trying to run. Can't get much out of that. Maybe a 2-yard gain. Second down now. It'll be 2nd and 8 after a short 2-yard gain by Bishop. Mississippi State's been doing really, really well in the defensive front. We have not been able to run the ball at all. They have been stopping it at will. Here's the pinch formation. Looking for a play down the field. Aguilar rolling out of the pocket. Plenty of time to throw. He's going to try and run for himself, and he'll maybe get 5 or 6 yards out of that as he runs out of bounds. It'll be 3rd and short for Tennessee. Looks like nobody was open downfield on that one, because I would have at least tried to maybe take a shot. But if nobody was open, then that's that. So it's going to be 3rd and 5. So yeah, a little less than what I was hoping for. All right, well, we'll make it work. Lined up with 4 receivers out. Pinch formation here. Man in motion. Here's Aguilar. Back to throw. They're bringing the pressure. He does get it off. It is thrown. It is complete. Got Kitzelman at the 10-yard line. And we'll continue the drive in 1st and goal territory. Kenneth Bentley, appreciate the 2-man, says OSU sealed the deal. GG's. Way to prevent the upset. Way to keep yourselves from getting upset by the Huskies there. So 1st and goal from Tennessee. Got 10 yards between them and the lead. Here it is. It's a pass play. It's a bubble screen. Mike Matthews can't get a single yard out of that one. So we've got another bubble screen. Oh, wait. I accidentally added that to the bubble screen counter. Okay, great. That works out pretty well. I meant to add the $2. So 5 bubble screens. And we'll probably rack up some more before the game's all said and done. Here's 2nd and goal after maybe a yard gain right there. So 9 yards between them and Glory. Lined up in the bunch formation. Here's Aguilar. Back to throw. Looking for a man in the end zone. He gets blindside hit and nearly intercepted. Thankfully, it's incomplete. My goodness, he got hit from a blind side right there, and he is lucky not to lose that ball. Horrible job protecting on the edge right there, and it'll be 3rd and goal from the 9. Can't blame that on Aguilar. He didn't even see the man coming. Here it is, 3rd and goal from the 9. Bunch formation. Now the receivers are spread out. Pass play, Aguilar looking. They're bringing the blitz. He throws it late to the end zone, and that one is nearly intercepted again. But it is out of bounds, incomplete, and it'll be 4th and goal. We're going to go for the field goal. Seemed like we could have gotten a little bit more out of that, but a completely squandered red zone possession is going to put us now up by 3. That is if Max Gilbert can make the field goal, though. We have a man down for State. Looks like he landed pretty awkwardly off of that, out of bounds there. So here's Gilbert. This should be a makeable field goal. Pretty simple one. Any scholarship kicker should make this as long as you don't get into your own head. But kind of hard to ask for with Gilbert. Ay. And on the blindside block, apparently Braylon Staley had the block, but he completely whiffed on it, and that's how they got him right there. So here it is, 4th and goal, easily makeable field goal right here. Well, how long is this? It's inside the 20, so it's makeable. 27-yard field goal. Here it is. It is up. It is good. All right, so at the bare minimum, Tennessee gets the lead back. It is 20-17. State's put up a hell of a fight. They are not letting us get out of here easy. They are making us work for it. But if we win here, if we win on the road, we survive, we thrive. I'll take that. I'll take that over anything, man. Scott Crawford, appreciate the 5, buddy. Says Indiana may beat top 25 teams, but they lost to the unrankers. You mean they're done? They already lost that game? Nope, the game's tied up at 13 apiece for 7 minutes, though. It's anybody's game with that one. Oh, boy, Indiana. SECFT, member for 7 months. Greatly appreciate it, buddy. Says, the big question The big question is, who will FSU sue next? Good question. There are a lot of options. Probably the ACC refs, though, if I had to say, because that's who they're all blaming for that loss. They're blaming the ACC refs. They're probably about to sue their own DB unit. They're going to sue them. They're definitely going to sue the Virginia student section for trampling Squirrel White. Plenty of options. Moronic McGee, member for 7 months, much appreciated, man, says, what do you think about Wake Forest making a bowl? If they do, good for them. I actually was pretty high on Wake Forest this year. I thought Jake Dicker was coming into a pleasant situation with what I thought could be a pretty good defense, pretty good wide receiver core, a well-rounded core, and a quarterback who at least has some gaming experience. And while they haven't looked anywhere near what I thought they have, they seem to have done a decent job so far. So they've got a shot, I think. I think they've got a pretty good shot at making a bowl. But it all lines on how well that line's going to play for the rest of the season. But I heard Robbie Ashford's okay, and if he is, that's great. If he's out at any point, that could be trouble. I don't know who's behind him on the depth chart, but that could be some big time trouble. Indiana interception. Ooh. Wake got robbed. That officiating late was sus. Well, there were plenty of reasons why they lost. And in my opinion, they shouldn't have gone for that 2-point conversion at the end of the game. They should have just stuck with the field goal. They had the home field. That's something reserved. I feel like, going for it there, going for 2 and winning the game that way, that should be reserved for the road team or a major underdog, which Wake Forest was neither. They weren't a major underdog in that game, nor were they the road team. They had the home crowd to their advantage. I would have just kicked the extra point and then continued the ball game from there. I feel like they would have been much better off doing that, but instead they went for it, and that wound up screwing them over. If there's anybody that has any sort of leverage when it comes to blaming ref ball for anything, it's Florida State. That's it. And even then, the leverage is short because their defense couldn't stop a nosebleed last night. So that really does them no good. Anyway, here's Tennessee on the kickoff. State's getting this out of bounds for a touchback, and that's where we'll resume the next drive. Ooh. Sorry, I had to stretch my back there. It's hurting a bit. All right, well, here we go. Let's see what the Tennessee let's see how they've adapted in the locker room. Because I think Tennessee, if they want to maintain any sort of control in this ball game, they got to get a stop somewhere down the line. They'll either come out real aggressive or they're going to get stupid. Let's see which one we get. Flip that coin. 1st and 10 for State here. 4 receivers out now. They're lined up in shotgun. It is a bubble screen. Got some blockers and spins out after maybe 5 yards, and it'll be 2nd and 5. They're way better at the bubble screens than we are, which is funny because you'd think the talent fee would benefit us. Suppose not. 2nd and 6 here now. 3 receivers out for State. Man moving in motion for him, moving out to the back. It's going to be a handoff. No, it's going to be taking it for himself, and he's going down with a huge loss on that one. Tennessee brought the blitz, and Josiah Josephs got right in there and threw him down. Oh, that was a sack. That was Joseph's. But big time loss for State either way. They're back at where they started. 3rd down and 10 coming up for him. Don't get soft here. Play aggressive, know where your man is, and stick with them. That's what I think you should do. Let's see what they stick with. 4 receivers out here on the shotgun. Man moving in motion. Here's Shapen. Back to throw. Looking for a man down the field. Plenty of time to do so. Throws it. Got a man. Freaking 1st down. played the soft coverage again, and they make us pay for it. How am I? It's that stupid zone coverage. You play with it again. I don't know why we're playing like we've got DBs that don't know where they're at. We've got guys that are way better than what we had in 2022. I blame Colton Hood for that one. That was definitely the worst I've seen from Colton Hood. I don't know why he was trying to double team a dude that was obviously covered. He left that man covered. So now looking at it, I see that was Colton Hood. I can't even blame that one on Tim Banks. It's easy to do that, but not for that one. Second down here after that short run. Here's another short run. Gets maybe 3 more yards out of that. It'll be second and 5 or third down and 5. So another third down coming up. We got a man down for Tennessee. Looks like they're doing some substitution. Both teams are. Josiah Joseph's laying down flat on the ground. And that's a big loss right there. He's definitely one of our most electric pass rushers on the field. That's a big loss. Hope he's okay, obviously. Oh, man. Mississippi State got a better push out of that last run than I thought. It's going to be third and very short for him. Oh, man. FSU might sue you if you make them clown of the week, Squid. Be careful. Well, I don't know who's the front runner for it at this point. There are a lot of contenders. I'll say that much. Defense needs to stop the run. Yeah, no. They take turns. That's the way they do it. It's either they're incapable. It's always one thing that they're incapable of stopping. It could be the run, the pass, the quarterback run, the screens, the out routes. There's always one thing every single game, and it's like they alternate between one thing that they just cannot stop. Here's 3rd and 1. Of course, they test Tennessee up the middle, and as you would expect, they get it. Another first down gets them past midfield into Tennessee territory. They're having all kinds of fun on this Tennessee defense, and we just have absolutely no answers for it. Josephs was one of them, but now he's out. So here's State lined up in shotgun, and that one looked to be blown up, but he hit the wrong man, and so instead of it being a loss, it's a 6 or 7 yard gain. I don't know why they didn't just hit both well. He's probably going to get it every single time. Second and short for State. Here's the handoff. Again, no, it's a pass play. Shapen looking down the field. Throws on a one-on-one situation, and it is well overthrown and incomplete. Couldn't be caught for anybody. Colton Hood did pretty good testing that one, and it'll be 3rd and 5. Week 5 is usually the craziest week of this regular season before rivalry week. Last year it was week 6. What? Hold on. Colton Hood barely grabbed his jersey, and they called that freaking pass interference. Up your taint! That is so Mickey Mouse. Dang it. That wasn't even a catchable football. That wasn't even catchable. Fucking ref ball, dude. Dumbass refs back at it again. I'm not surprised. Here's a run play that's stuffed up. I think that was a loss, but there's another flag. I wonder who this is on. Let's find out. Hope this is on State. Really hope it's a hold or a false start. Let's see what it is. I think it's a false start. Oh, illegal shift. All right. Yeah, that doesn't. I just don't understand. That was not like how could that have been PI? Are we being real here? Whatever. 1st and 15. Pass play. It's a bubble screen. Broken up immediately, and it's going to be a big loss. That one's going to go back for maybe 7 yards. Great play by Jalen McMurray, and it'll be 2nd and long for State. See what happens when you tackle somebody and you don't instantly go for the legs. Oh, I'm gonna scoop your legs real hard right here. Oh, he's gone. See what happens when you don't do that? Great things happen. LSU is overrated and overranked. Overrated, I agree. Overranked, I'm not so sure. They were already ranked really high to begin with. 2nd and 20 now for State. It's going to be a handoff. No good blocking in front. Escapes one tackle. Still running. Going on the outside. Thankfully shut down. A huge hit by Colton Hood. Turns out that man can tackle just as well as he can cover. Dude is an absolute beast. He is. If there's anybody to take over for Jermon McCoy, it's absolutely him. What a hit. Yeah, see, because we had a couple of defensive linemen go straight for the freaking legs again, but not him. Not him. He takes care of business. So it's 3rd down and a freaking country mile. This should be a stop for Tennessee. Should be. Not a guarantee. You can never guarantee that with freaking Tim Banks. So here we go. 3rd down and a mile. Now would be the time to play some soft zone coverage. Here's what we got. Shipping. Throws it. It's a screen. Got a little bit of motion, and then he's thrown down after maybe 10 yards. And so it'll be 4th down and 13, and they're going to kick the field goal to make it a tie ball game. Honestly, we'll take it. Whew. All right. Well, unfortunately, that did let him back in field goal range, but at least they're not going to score a touchdown out of it unless they fake it or something. I don't know. Who knows? Kyle Ferry already hit one from 51 yards, so here's another one for him. Here it is. The kick is up, and it is wide right and no good. Wow. Completely whiffed on that one. Oh, my goodness. That was one of the worst kicks I've ever seen. What was that?
What are they doing? What are they doing?
And Tennessee goes unscored upon thanks to a really bad Mississippi State kick right there. And we're going to get the ball back somehow still with the lead. That was a bad field goal. Bad field goal. You sure that wasn't Noah Ruggles taking over? All right, well, we know this so far. Colton Hood's a starter for any defense in the country. I think we know that for a fact. That dude is an absolute baller. He can cover well, he can tackle well, he can do just about anything well. We also know that the moment Jermon McCoy, Ricky Gibson, and Jackson Moy, I don't even know if he's playing in this game. The moment those guys come back, this defense takes a big stand forward. The rushing defense is a huge problem because we've been getting gashed up on the line the entire night. So I don't know what that's about, but yeah, no, we still got some problems. Let's just keep the injuries to a bare minimum for the rest of the game, please. Please! I'm begging you. My goodness. They are making me work for it, fellas. They are making us work for it. I need to lay down for a second. My back is killing me. Freaking Squidtard arthritis. At 23 years old. Absolutely ridiculous. We need a touchdown bad. Oh, I absolutely agree with that. By the way, Northwestern holds on. They just wrapped up their game. UCLA try real hard, but the Wildcats survive and thrive. And guess what, everybody? UCLA is still winless. Their trail for being the ultimate 0-12 football team remains all too strong. They get to join Oregon State down that line. Them and Miami of Ohio. Did Miami of Ohio win today? Or did they have yet to play? Because I know Miami of Ohio is winless. Oh, they did win. Oh, they beat the hell out of Lindenwood. Okay, yeah. So Miami of Ohio, they won a game, so they're no longer going to be winless. Good for them. Good for Miami of Ohio. Give a good clap for them. Ole Miss is choking too. I'll have to switch up my multi-view in a minute. Tennessee's back on, so I don't have a choice but to just stand here and watch. Watch the chaos unfold. Here it is. From the 25-yard line, this is going to be a pass play. It's a bubble screen. Got a couple of blockers. Got some good blockers. Past the 40. Going past the 50. Still going. And then gets all the way down to the 40-yard line. Oh, my goodness. What a play right there. What a play right there. Got to Mike Matthews and some fantastic blocking. Fellas, I ain't never seen a bubble screen executed that good since the last time we accidentally executed a bubble screen real good. And you already know, but bubble screens, you don't do a play like that. You do a play like that accidentally. Scott Crawford, appreciate the $2 super chat. Says, do you have the Indiana soundboard bit? I don't. Unfortunately, I do not. I haven't had the time to apply any new soundboards. I've been so busy these past few hours. I haven't had the ability to do that, but I plan on it. Appreciate the $2 super chat though. I'm gonna add that to our Squiddy counter because I gotta hit I might have to hit the Squiddy again. $42 away from hitting the Squiddy again. A bubble screen that didn't get dropped or called back for holding. I know. What a reality we live in, huh? This is life and I'm living it.
This is life and I'm living it. This is life and I'm living it.
Go Redhawks. Now, what if they all go 0-12? Well, unfortunately, UCLA, I think, the winless teams right now, at least at this point now, UCLA, Oregon State, Virginia Tech won, so that they're no longer on it. Stanford won because of Boston College, so they're no longer on it. Miami of Ohio won. Kent State won a game, so they're not on it. I mean, everybody else has pretty much gotten at least one win on the season. But not UCLA. I think UCLA at this point is the only Power 4 team that hasn't. Here's Aguilar back to pass. They're bringing all kinds of pressure. Bam, he's down with a big-time sack. My goodness. Horrible pass protection by Peyton Lewis. I don't know why they had him blocking right there, but the dude, that was horrible pass protection. I mean, credit to them for disguising a blitz. Nobody really saw that coming, but Peyton Lewis, well, why did he even attempt that? He was too scared to even touch him. On a play like that, you put in Bishop or Starr. You don't leave Peyton Lewis to do that. He cannot block. 2nd and 17 now after that one. Pass play by Aguilar looking down the field. He's going to throw a quick pass intercepted. It bounces off the receiver's hands. It's picked off. Another drop that leads to a freaking interception. And Mississippi State has ball in Tennessee territory. Unfreaking believable. I mean, I cannot believe this. Oh, great! 15-yard personal foul to add on to it. Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Talent fee, baby! Talent fee! Let's go! Let's go! This is what we're paying $1,000 for tickets for, to watch action like this. Hey, Danny, you got another talent fee for us? You want to bump up ticket prices some more? You say they don't seem to be working. We're still dropping the football. I think you need to go ahead and add a 10% drop football fee onto the tickets. Make us pay $100 more for tickets. Clearly not working so far. Yep. Windows error sound effect. This entire damn game's been a Windows error. 1st down and 10 for State. Literally almost at the red zone. Outside run, of course, breaks a tackle, 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 down inside the freaking 15-yard line. Go home. Just go home, man. What are you all doing? This didn't frustrate me nearly as much against Georgia because I knew they had a great line with great running backs and all that. But this is Mississippi State we're talking about. What are we doing? Here's a bubble screen. Nobody in sight of him. Of course, nearly breaks the tackle, but thankfully we're able to bring him down. Ty Redmond brings him down after a 5-yard gain. It's 2nd and 5 for State. They're literally right about to score. Second down and 4. They don't even have to score here to get the first down. Let's see what they've got. Man running in motion. Here's State. Going to be a handoff up the middle. And, of course, they go for the legs again. He misses it. He scores. Go for the legs again, why don't you? Go for the legs. Great job. Great job. This is a phenomenal effort all around. This is just incredible.
What the hell is even that? My grandkids could do better than that.
Yep, go for the legs again. Great job, Turretine. Great job. 5 years at Tennessee, still can't figure out how to tackle. Great job. Great job, guys. Great job. They're going to review it to see if he scored the touchdown, but you might as well give it to him. What are they going to... They're just going to run it in the next play. We have the world's most terrible defense that can't figure out how to tackle, so just give him the ball. We're going to scoop. Oh, go scoop his legs. Hey, scoop his legs some more. Keep doing this. See if it works out next time. Absolutely pathetic. Paying as much money as Texas Tech is for their roster, but yet can't figure out how to stop Mississippi State. Freaking scam. Oh, this is bad, boys. This is bad. This is really, really bad. I knew it was going to be a fight, but this is absolutely ridiculous. SEC refs ruled them short. Great. They get to run down a bit of clock before they score the touchdown then. Whoop-de-friggin-do. We lose this game, I'm kicking Tennessee out of the rankings. I'll move Mississippi State into them. I will. Because at this point, they deserve it. But I'm kicking Tennessee out of the rankings. Bum-ass team like this doesn't deserve to be ranked if they wound up blowing it. I'm just saying it. Just saying it. State fans would agree with me. Tennessee is more talented on every front than State is. That's the truth. But we've been getting out-coached in every facet, just like every freaking road game under Josh Heupel. Here they go again from the inch-yard line. Push up the middle. Great. Touchdown. Wonderful. Spectacular. Whoop-de-frickin-do. Good job, everybody. Congratulations.
What the hell is even that? My grandkids could do better than that.
Spec-friggin-tacular. Good job. Great job. So great. Oh, my goodness. There's all the time in the world to get back in it and win this game, but man, do we look bad. I mean, we look terrible. The offense is just completely lost. The defense, of course, is the defense as per the usual. It looks like you mixed together 2023 and 2022, took all the bad parts from both seasons, mixed it together in one big fat pile of diarrhea, and then called it a football team. Something you suppose, a top 15 football team. Ridiculous, brother. Imagine how bad Tennessee would be if Nico were still the quarterback. Yeah, I know, crazy. Oh my goodness, dude. Sunbelt Joey rearing his ugly head again. Yeah, I know that's rage bait, but I'll entertain it. Screw it. That wasn't on Joey. That was on a wide receiver that can't catch. Then it turned into an interception because it bounced off his hands and got picked off. Yeah, no. I mean, it's a real big shame, man. It's a real big shame. We ain't got no receivers either. If we had a guy like DJ Lagway, then we could blame the quarterback situation. Because DJ Lagway is the worst quarterback in the SEC. But this is just an absolute mess. Absolute mess, whichever way you look at it, man. hell of a credit to State where it's due, man. I'm not gonna rag on them for this. This is a great performance by State. Definitely Tennessee's absolutely shooting themselves in the foot with bad turnovers, horrible penalties, constantly just shanking themselves, and that's how you lose football games. All that matters is at the end is what the scoreboard is. I mean, right now we're losing, but we can get it back together. We can get it back together, and I hope it's a learning experience. If you lose this game, you're pretty much out of any sort of contention for the playoffs. At that point, you're just playing for anything above an 8-4 season. You're playing for the ability to play in the Citrus Bowl. That's what you're playing for. Losing 2 games to Georgia and Mississippi State is probably better than the 2 losses you had last year, to be honest. Well, we lost to Georgia and Arkansas, so not really. Not really. And to lose 2 games this early in the season, when we still got Bama and Florida to play on the road, especially we just suck on the road apparently. I mean, we just can't win on the road. I don't know what it is. I mean, I can't figure it out for the life of me. We just constantly get beat on the road. I can't figure it out. Something has got to be answered for this. There's got to be some sort of answer. What do we have? 6 bubble screens. Might beat the record before the end of tonight. Not JFKH, appreciate being a member for 5 months. Is this the new chaos season? Every season is a chaos season at this point. Fire Hypel, stop. That's stupid. We're not firing Hypel. But somebody got to go for this. I'm gonna say that much. Bro, you look tired as hell. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I'm tired of seeing this same exact pathetic, stupid, weak team on the road. Tenor Horn, appreciate the 5, buddy. Says, does Tennessee have the same problem on the road or a different one? That can give an answer on what to do. It's a different problem every time. But a lot of it does fall from the same branch. Vanilla play calling and clutch time is definitely part of it. I'll say that much. And that's on the offense for sure. That's on Heupel. That's on Joey Hazel. But the defense crumbling in crucial moments also, I mean, not a lot. That's entirely on Tim Banks. Are you really surprised Squid Tennessee always has the 1 game a year collapse? But if we lose this game this early, we've got the rest of the season to play. How are we gonna? I don't see us winning out with that schedule, especially since I don't see us beating Florida. Lest we forget, we got to play Bama and Florida on the road. It's been over 20 years since we beat them on the road. I don't care how freaking bad they are. Florida could lose every single game from this point until that game. They'll still find a way. They'll still find a way to make it stupid. Here's Aguilar. Handoff to Star Thomas. Push up the gut. Got 5 yards out of it. That being said, this game's not over. I mean, obviously not. This game is far from over. Tennessee's only down by 4, and we're not even into the final quarter yet. Here's a handoff to Star again. Another 5-yard gain. This is a first down. A little bit more. Gets 10 yards out of that. Now past the 40. Yeah, no, The talent fee usually finds a way, so let's just chill out. Let things pan out. Hopefully things pan out for the best. Here's a handoff. No, it's Aguilar. Looking deep down the field. He is going to throw deep. Might have a man. It's underthrown. Got Chris Brazzell. And it is caught past the 10. What? 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 Chris Brazzell, I swear, if this stands, there's a flag on the play. That's why I haven't done anything yet. But if this stands, I swear. Beautiful catch by Chris Brazzell. But this is coming back. It's coming back. It's offensive PI. Yeah. Offensive pass interference on Chris Brazzell. Perfectly executed play, but that puts the touchdown back. No call that. So stupid. He fell on his own. That's the one. I think it's that one. I think it's him pushing his helmet back. I think that's what got him. That was stupid by Brazzell. That was a score if he didn't do that. So that's on him. Shit. 1st and 25 now. Here's Starr on the outside, no gain. 2nd and 25 coming up. Those cowbells are insanely obnoxious, and I can't even hear them. I can hardly even hear them. Yeah. All right. Well, now you got to throw the ball, Heupel. It's 2nd and 23. You can't run the freaking ball, nor can you wave the white flag. Your defense is caving on you. You got to go ahead and try and do something here. 4 receivers out on the play. Aguilar, pass play action, throws. It's an outside pass, good for maybe 8 yards to Braylon Staley. I'm surprised he caught it, honestly. So it's 3rd and long now. Third down, got a lot of yards to go. I think it's 3rd and 17, so I doubt they let this one up. Let's see what we do. 4 receivers out, lined up in shotgun, going for the pass play. Bubble screen. A bubble screen. It was a bubble screen. On 3rd and 17. A bubble screen. A freaking bubble screen. I mean, yeah, you ain't got. There's no word in the English dictionary that can describe how absolutely brain dead a decision like that is. But go on. Go ahead. Nope. Bubble screen on 3rd and long. That's basically just you waving the white flag, so I'm not surprised. There's the punt. This one sails all the way back inside the 20, and it goes at the 17-yard line. Well, State's now got a chance to go up by 2 scores. Can't blame the refs. That's all I'm going to say. Some of these Tennessee fans are already just saying that the refs. This ain't on the refs, bro. This is not on the refs. This is just a piss poor performance. 1st down and 10 from the 18-yard line. This is going to be a handoff up the middle. Guess what? We go for the legs. It's going to be a 7 or 8 yard gain. A&M just won. Good for them. I'm keeping tabs where I can. Sometimes it's hard to, though. 2nd down. We're down to 45 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Here's 2nd and 2. I'm sure they're just going to keep testing the run up the gut because we're too stupid to stop it. Nope, they run an outside run. Guess what? We miss a tackle. It's a 1st down, and now they're at the 30-yard line. Great. Spectacular. Good job, everybody. We got a man down for State. I'm not sure who it is, but I hope he's okay. Oh my goodness. Let me go ahead and switch back over. There's some games I want to check out in the meantime. Switch back over to the Multiview, see where that goes. Most of these games are already over, granted, but... There's no good multi-views on. I'll just leave it as is. Here's another push up the gut. This one good for about 2 yards. Right now I'm just trying to keep my eye on LSU Ole Miss. This is still a tight ball game here, but down by 9, or down by 11 actually. LSU might be going for this 4th down and 4th and 1. That ends the third quarter. State's got control of the football on 2nd down. Up by 4 with a potentially major upset on the line. And a huge defining program win for Mississippi State. Like we all expected. Because it's exactly what I called in the offseason too. So our run defense is ass, and I don't know how that happened. Because before this game, we had really good running defense. We were able to shut down most of the competition we played against. Even Georgia to an extent. But now here we are, for whatever reason, just cannot stop State whatsoever. We're just giving up. Yeah, might as well. No, obviously not. I want Tennessee to fight till the end because look, if we win this game, then you learn from it, you survive, you thrive, you keep your hopes of a title alive. And you keep fighting until you lose again. But if you lose this game, it just seems to me like that's the season. To me, at least, that's the season, because I said it after the Georgia game. Now that Tennessee's lost that Georgia, when Tennessee lost the Georgia game, I was like, you have a lot to answer for now. You have the rest of the season to show everybody that you're a contender, and all you're doing is showing everybody that you're actually just an extremely fraudulent team. And look, until Heupel starts actually winning these road games, he's not a top 10 coach. He can prove it tonight. Against an upset-heavy Mississippi State team that's undefeated, he can prove it tonight that he's got the potential to go out there and win it. And if he does that, then okay, he might be a top 10 head coach. Right now, the way it's looking, if we blow this game, he's not. He's not a top 10 coach in my eyes. So we'll see. A lot of time left in the ball game. Yeah. Eagle KNX, appreciate the 5, buddy. Says, when will we learn not to have these types of games? Never. Never, apparently. You had a bunch of time to prepare for this game. You had UAB to prepare for it. You had all the time in the world to get a game plan prepared for this one, and you just come out and you crap all over your own foot. Now, part of that has been due to the wide receivers. The wide receivers have been terrible today, all with the exception of course, Chris Brazzell. He's the only one that has not been a problem. Braylon Staley, of course, had the drop in special team. Great. Here's the thing, okay? Good teams win. But great teams know how to adapt in these situations. In clutch ball, we've seen this several times with several teams. In abundance of teams. So, again, I'm not, you know, I'm not ready to throw anybody out just yet. There's still all the time in the world for things to change. We just got to see it. That's all there is to it. Scott Crawford, appreciate the $2 super chat, says fire Heupel. Yeah, great idea. Yeah, great idea. It's almost as good of an idea as firing Ryan Day for losing to Michigan. Appreciate the two nonetheless. Well, here we go. It's the fourth quarter is starting. 15 minutes left between now and the game being over. And it all comes down to this. Second and something. About 8 yards to go. It's going to be another push up the gut. Tennessee's there to stop it immediately. And nothing given there, and it's going to be third down and about 7. The viewership just spikes, so since I'm behind, I don't like that. I don't like that. Something tells me something bad happens here. I guess we're going to find out, aren't we? Maybe you're just here to watch. I don't know. I appreciate it nonetheless. Here's 3rd and 7 for State. Man moving in motion. They've got 3 receivers to the right or left. Pass play by Chapin is a slant route and incomplete. Nearly intercepted. But it is going to be 4th down, and Tennessee is going to get the ball back. Thankfully. Great play up by the defensive front. They bat the ball down off the line. That was a great play by the D lineman. Who was that? Whoever it was, that was a great play. Good job. Oh, that's Tyson Eason. Great job, buddy. Great job. All right, 4th down and 7, so State will punt the ball back to Tennessee, and the Volunteers are going to really show all the adversity that they have. Oh, it's a fake. Oh, my goodness, it's a fake punt. It's a fake punt, and it worked to perfection. Tennessee had no idea it was coming. Yep. Can't do anything about that. That was just a fantastic job by State. Nobody had any idea that was coming, especially not us. Great job. Well executed move by Jeff Lebby. Nobody saw that coming. So the drive will continue now. Wow. Nobody saw that one coming. You can tell the way Tennessee was formed up. They had no idea that was coming. So now it's 1st and 10 for State at the 47-yard line. It's going to be a pass play. Boom! Major hit. Ball's out! Ball's out! Ball's out! Oh my goodness, no! No. They're going to blow that. They're going to blow that. They're going to blow it. There's no way. Josiah Josephs takes it. Is that ours? They haven't called it yet. They're going to review that. Blake Shapen got blindsided from the back. Tennessee comes in, scoops the football up. If this stands, that's a scoop and score for Tennessee, and we just retook the lead off of another defensive touchdown. They're going to review that. There's a video review coming. There's no way. I'm not doing anything until we kick the extra point. Let's see. Here it is, the extra point. Are they gonna review it? They aren't! Fellas, that's a scoop and score. Tennessee just took the lead off of a scoop and score, a blindsided hit. Let's go defensive line. Touchdown, Tennessee. Yeah! Momentum switch and a heartbeat. Literally, that felt like the fake punt they did. That felt like them putting the dagger on us. That completely changed everything. What a play by Josiah Josephs. What a blindside hit right there. I mean, you couldn't have asked for anything better than that. Couldn't have been executed at a better time. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Tennessee defensive line. Ball don't lie. Oh my goodness. Are you kidding me? Tennessee takes the lead off of a scoop and score. You gotta be freaking kidding me. My goodness. Tennessee makes me feel emotions I never even knew were possible. The football gods hurt us. A little bit, it seems like. My goodness.
God save the Queen!
We live again, fellas. We live again. This Ole Miss LSU game coming down to the wire. It's 24-19. 3 minutes left to go. Tigers have already burned 2 of their timeouts, though. Second down and 6 for the Baby Blues. It's going to be a handoff up the gut. Oh, my goodness. Some of the worst tackle I've ever seen, and Ole Miss gets another first down. Past midfield inside the 40-yard line. If they kick a field goal here, they'll go up by 8. But if they score a touchdown, that effectively seals the deal. LSU does not have enough time to get 2 drives. How you doing, Squid? Surviving and to the best of my ability. That's all I can do right now. there ain't much else I can do other than that. Oh my goodness. All right. Well, the momentum's back in our favor, but now for the hard part. We got to do it again. We got to stop them on defense again. Kick goes way back. It'll be a touchback. So State comes right back out on the field. Yeah, they just showed the LSU touchdown from earlier. It may not matter, though, because Ole Miss has, again, got this ball on first down with plenty of time to burn. And Whit Weeks is on the sideline, too. That's really bad right there with Whit Weeks on the sideline like that. Limping on the sideline. Yikes. 32 minutes until Georgia-Alabama kicks off. From the looks of it, that game will probably, I don't know. We might get this game finished before then, but I doubt it. This is probably going to be a photo finish from the looks of it. All right, here we go. 1st and 10 for State here at the 25-yard line. It's a handoff up the middle. Tennessee's there to make a good defensive stand right there. And they absolutely surrounded that, man. So it's going to be 2nd and 10. Here we go. 2nd down and 9 from the from the 21-yard line. Shapen back to throw. Plenty of time to do so. Gets it off. Throws it deep. He's got a man wide the hell open. And it was only thanks to him tripping that he didn't score the damn touchdown. Somebody missed their assignment or somebody got off the line, but oh my goodness. Yep. I don't know what it... Colton Hood, bro. Colton Hood got cooked. He had no idea. I don't even know who he was looking for, but there goes another defensive freaking aneurysm. And now here's Mississippi State inside the 30. Complete and total bust by Andre Turrentine, I think. I thought it was Colton Hood, but he might have been lined up in zone. I think it was Turrentine that was just lined up way too far up. Didn't even see him. Point is, that was a horrible bust. Oh my goodness. That's not the only thing busting so far. I'm gonna bust a blood vessel if y'all keep this crap up. Inside the middle again. This is a quarterback run. Thankfully, that's wrapped up pretty quick, and it's gonna be 3rd and 8. They got a different quarterback out there. This is a true freshman. Mississippi State is sent out there on the field. I don't see any sign of Blake Shapen. Ay. Who they got there on the field? 3rd down and 8. Pass play. Here's Shapen back out on the field. This is a run by him. He trips after maybe 2 yards, and it is 4th down. Crisis averted right there, but I mean that very well could have been a touchdown. Either way, we'll take it. We'll take it. State's going to get a field goal out of that, and it's going to be a tie ball game once again. Well, here we go. Kyle Ferry, of course, missed a field goal earlier. This one is a lot more manageable, though. This one seems very makeable. I think it's like it's a 39-yarder. Kicked us up and nailed it. It is good. So there you have it. Tie ball game here. 27 apiece. Honestly, we got lucky on that one, considering that wide receiver couldn't have been any more open than that. Had that been a throw in stride, that would have been a touchdown. We would have been losing right now. And so we get it back on offense once again. The cowbells are like a siren screeching from the depths of hell. Yep, that's not far off. The presser will be epic with BK after this game. Oh yeah. What's he gonna say? I'm interested to hear all the yapping he's gonna put up. 2nd and 7 at LSU 39. It looks like they're cooked for the most part. Still 2 minutes left, but yeah, if this score holds, I'm sure it's gonna be great. What do you mean our passing offense is bad? What do you mean our passing offense isn't good? We only let up 300 yards. What more could you guys want? You guys are ridiculous. Why are you asking me these questions about our bad passing defense? We only let 300 yards up to a walk-on from an FCS school. Yeah, I knew. I mean, they got 57 yards rushing. They're kind of in the same position as us right now when it comes to running the football. What do you mean our rushing? Yeah, what did he say? He said in the last game. What do you mean our rushing offense is bad? What do you mean our run game is bad? We had what did he say? We had 150 yards versus Florida. Look at that last drive versus Florida. Look at that last drive. That's not bad. Scott Crawford, appreciate the 2, buddy. Says many ranked teams were on upset alert this week. Not season, this week. Oh yeah, no doubt. No, this was an upset heavy week. It was funny because week 6 wasn't like this. Week 6, there were a lot of games. Everybody's like, oh, they're winning that. Oh, they're winning that. Oh, they're winning that. And then what happens? What happens? We have some of the craziest upsets we've ever seen. So anything can happen. We know that to be the truth. Squid, is there any chance for an SEC championship appearance? If we lose, no. If we lose this game, absolutely not. I think our odds are already bad enough since we lost to Georgia, so we've already spotted Georgia a spot in the title game if they hold their own and don't blow it. They gotta play Bama tonight. If they beat Bama, pretty much the sky's the limit because the only thing holding them back is superstitions. God, this has been an ugly game, honestly. It's been turnover heavy from 2 teams you never really would have expected that from. Mississippi State versus Vanderbilt in the SEC title. I would like that. I wouldn't mind that, but that's not how it's going to go. We know this to be true. Fairy tales do not exist in the college football plane of existence. They always get crushed under the heel of a Texas or a Georgia or a Penn State or an Ohio State. We know that to be the truth. All right, well, this is it, boys. 10:31 left to go in this ball game. Tennessee's got the ball, 27 tied up at 27 apiece. From the 25-yard line, 3 wide receivers lined up for Tennessee. Man moving in motion. That's Staley moving over to the right side. Here's Aguilar. It's going to be a handoff. Play action throw. Slant route over the middle. Overthrown by a country mile and incomplete. Look for Chris Brazzell, but again, he's throwing like he's throwing to a guy 10 feet tall. Tennessee's now started 0-2 in the SEC since 2019. That's the year we lost to Georgia State and BYU, by the way. Mississippi State has 11 straight SEC losses, and they're trying to not make it 12 straight. Boy, wouldn't that be humiliating for us. My goodness. So-called playoff contender, by the way. 2nd and 10 with 3 wide receivers out once again. It's going to be a handoff. Bishop up the gut. No blocking in front, but still gets maybe 6 or 7 yards out of that. And it's going to be 3rd and short. Here it is, 3rd down and 4. The cowbells are going insane. We've got 3 receivers out there. Extra blocking up on the line, it looks like. Joey all alone in the pocket. Now he's got a running back there. Here we go. Aguilar back to throw. Looking. He's going to throw over the middle again. Batted in the air. Freaking intercepted. Again batted in the air. He's past the 10. Going to the 20. Rolls down outside the 20-yard line. Go home. Just go home. Go home. You're cooked. You're cooked. And dumbasses are going to blame that on Aguilar as if his receiver didn't just bat that ball in the air and then let it get intercepted. Unbelievable. Another turnover for Aguilar because we have a group of receivers that can't do their job. Unfreaking believable. Behold. I don't believe this, man. I don't believe it. Fontville, appreciate the 2, says, been an Auburn fan for 20 years. I miss the Gus bus. Yeah, I wish we had the Gus bus. Outside run, good for maybe 2 yards for State. I mean, if we manage to hold them to a field goal now, honestly, I'd be extremely impressed. 63 yards rushing, by the way, for Tennessee. I wonder why we're getting beat. Unbelievable. Here's 2nd down and 8 from the 15-yard line. It's going to be a handoff. Again, up the middle. Nobody around him. Gets maybe 7 yards on that one, and they're a yard away from a 1st down. Here it is, 3rd down and 1, lined up in the bunch formation. Here's the handoff up the middle, and he got it. Wow, big shocking revelation right there. Whoop-de-freaking-do. Good job, Tennessee defensive line. What am I... Oh, is this the part where I'm supposed to act surprised? Unbelievable. This is bad. This is really, really bad. 1st and goal. Here's the handoff up the middle. Gets 3 more yards out of that. Might as well just go ahead and give him the score. They're beating you up on the line. They're more physical than you. You've lost your edge, it looks like. Here they go again. Push up the gut. No, it's a pass play. Thankfully, Tennessee spotted that one. The extra 2nd effort might be enough, though. He got the jump, and that's it. Touchdown, Mississippi State.
What the hell is even that? My grandkids can do better than that.
Josh Heupel on the road, everybody. Josh Heupel on the road. Incredible. In-freaking-credible. Mississippi State. I don't care where they finish in the SEC. If you want to go around, run around, and claim yourselves a playoff contender, yeah, this is not the way to do it. I think that was pretty obvious, but yeah, great job, guys. Great job. Just unbelievable. Oh, but the Georgia loss don't matter. The Georgia loss don't matter, though. Everybody on our schedule looks better. They look easy to beat. They look easy to beat. Georgia's schedule look easy to beat now. Yeah, right. Every season. Every season with these guys, man. Every year with this. We're just not there yet. We're just not there. We'll never be there. We can't be elite contenders. Eight minutes left in this ball game. All the time in the world for the offense to shit the bed and the defense to just let them do whatever they want. All the time in the world for that. Absolutely pathetic. And I don't think we're beating Bama. I don't think we're beating Florida. Florida's going to beat the shit out of us. I'm telling you right now. Florida is going to bend us over like they always do. I don't care. It's going to be Harrison Bailey. It's going to be some interim head coach that's in there. Somebody's going to, whoever, it doesn't matter. They're going to beat us. We're going to be doing the same thing every single year. Oh, we're going to beat Florida in 2026 when we play them on the road in Gainesville. And then what happens? We're going to lose to them. The only hope that we have now is that the fact that we don't have to play them on our schedule anymore. I've seen the SEC schedules, and we don't have to play Georgia or Florida anymore. So it's all the more reason to lose to two other SEC teams we shouldn't lose to. What a complete failure. Why is Heupel so bad on the road? It's a compounded selection of events that transpire during these games. We get vanilla. We have it's a lack of good coaching is mainly what it comes down to. It is mediocre coaching that wounds up screwing us over in the end, along with their group of not so good wide receivers. I mean, you got Mike Matthews, you got Chris Brazzell. Then what? What's left after that? Nothing. The job of a tight end is supposed to catch. You're supposed to catch the football, and Kitzelman does a terrible job at it. I don't know what happened to Holden Stays, but I want him back because I'm tired of watching a tight end that can't catch the ball. Tennessee's Mark Richt. Mark Richt at least won 10 games a year. Honestly, you know what? No, you might actually be onto something there. Because Mark Richt can't win anything big, so maybe you might actually be onto something. Unbelievable. We have a group of you know what we have? We have a group of receivers that are catching the ball for the other team. Because they're literally they give it up. They give it up to the other team. State's crowd is as loud as it's ever been. They're hype. They're very hype. So it is going to take some serious fixing to undo this problem. I'm going to change the multi-view here on the screen. I want to see if I can get some of the bigger games on. Because I know now the 7:30 slate's starting to begin, so we're going to get some of that. Scott Crawford, appreciate the 2 cents. Nice Squid. Hope your night gets better. Appreciate it, Scott. Good night, buddy. All right, 8 minutes to go. 3 receivers out for the Volunteers. Going to be a handoff up the middle. No, it's a pass play. Aguilar gets it off to Brazzell. Good for a first down past the 35-yard line. At least we have that going for us. First down and 10. 7:41 left to go. Time is going down in this ball game. 7:33, 4 receivers out. Now switches to 3. Here's Aguilar again. It's going to be a handoff to Starr. Up the gut. Good push. Gets about 8 yards out of it. We might be winning if we didn't have 2 turnovers. Oh, we'd absolutely be winning. We handed them like 3 drives in our own 20. And we got an offensive lineman down for the Volunteers. Looks to be hurt pretty bad. Jesse Perry, one of our interior linemen, is down for the Vols. He's a freshman too. So we're running out of depth on the line. Great. Will we be able to field one next week? Oh, well, thankfully we don't have to field anything next week. We're on a bye. Might lose to them too. If we played the bye week on the road, oh my goodness, we'd lose that game. Oh, my brother just came in. Catch you later, Squid. One way or the other, good game. Yes, Ven, great game, man. You guys are putting up a hell of a fight tonight. Whatever results happen, whether we win or lose this game, you guys have put up just an absolute hell of a fight, and I got to give you a whole lot of credit for that. We got 170 people in here watching. You guys do me a huge favor and give the stream a like if you can. Each like goes a long way in helping out this channel. Whether or not we win or lose tonight, I appreciate you guys for watching. So make sure you hit that like button and subscribe to Squidtard Sports if you haven't already. It'll go a long way in helping out the channel. Perry's getting up. That's good. He looks to be pretty hurt, though. He might be out for a while. Fog Velic, appreciate the $2 super chat, says, this just shows how the SEC is the best. I mean, I guess. I guess we can run around and claim that. That has to go for something. I can't keep watching this football team. It's bad for my health, per the doctor. Yeah, well, yeah. I wish I could join you there. Unfortunately, I do not have that luxury. Not only do I have to watch this game, I gotta watch it again when I do the recap. Woo! 2nd down and 3. It's gonna be a handoff up the gut. Thankfully, looks like he got it. Thomas gets the 1st down for Tennessee. Again, game's not over. Game's not over. All the time in the world to get it together. $82 likes. Can we get to 100? Quick run right there. Nothing given. Or I guess that was that was a bubble screen to Mike Matthews. There's number 8. And of course, it only went for like a yard. So what else would you expect? Here's a handoff up the middle. Guess what? It's a no gainer. Try to look for star up the gut, and it's getting so predictable now that they've spotted it instantly. Great job. Whoop-de-friggin-do. Now it's 3rd and long with 6 minutes left to go. We're going to need something good here. Now that we're back to coaching vanilla at offense. Let's see what we got here. 4 receivers out. Pass play on 2nd and 10 or 3rd and 10. Aguilar back to pass. Throws a screen. Unbelievable. It's a freaking bubble screen on 3rd and 10. Yep, we have gone completely soft, everybody. We have gone completely soft. Heupel is playing scared, and we're giving the ball back to Mississippi State with all the time in the world for them to just go ahead and go down the field and win the game. Great job. Excellent execution as always, Josh Heupel. Wonderful job as always, buddy. Can always count on you to get aggressive when it matters most, but nope, of course not. Want to play soft, want to play conservative, want to play a half-melted bowl of vanilla ice cream in the last 5 minutes of the ball game with the season potentially on the line, but nope, let's do a halfback screen on 3rd and long. Great idea. We're going for it on 4th down. My goodness. Here's Aguilar over the middle. Got it to Chris Brazzell. Thank the Lord. Thank the Lord for that. Chris Brazel saves the drive right there, gets us past the 40. That man is an absolute beast. Oh my goodness. I didn't even realize we were going for it. Here's 1st and 10 now for Tennessee at the 37-yard line. Push up the gut, and Star Thomas is shut down after maybe a yard on that play. Quit running it up the middle, Heupel. It's not working anymore. You got to switch it up. They know it's coming. They quite literally know it's coming every time. Come on, you got to switch it up, man. Please, I'm begging you. I am begging you. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Please, I'm begging you, I'm begging you, I'm begging you, I'm begging you. Do something, do something, do something. 2nd down and 9. 4 wide receivers out for the Vols. On the handoff, Aguilar, they're bringing the pressure. Tries to run out of the pocket, throws late, and it is caught. Inside the 20. Got Mike Matthews on a perfectly thrown pass when they were bringing a full blitz right there, and it paid off pretty well. Aguilar does manage to get that play going, and we are in the red zone now with the game on the line. Absolutely huge catch. 1st down and 10. Going to be a handoff up the gut. Got an actual good push right there. You have maybe 6 yards to Deshaun Bishop. What a catch by Mike Matthews. What a catch. 2nd down and 4 for the Vols now. We're driving down the field. Again, this game is far from over. All the time in the world to do what's needed. Here it is. From the 12-yard line. Under 3 minutes left to go. It's a push up the gut. Got positive yards out of it, but I don't know if it's enough. Looks like it's going to be a yard short. Expect to run up the gut. You're going to have to beat them on the line in order to execute it, though. 3rd down and 1. And a dadgum false start. Why? 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 Worst possible time for that, dude. David Sanders comes into the game and instantly ruins possibly just sold the season. What could have been just a run up the gut is now going to be a pass play. It's 3rd down and 6. You can't afford a field goal here, Heupel. You got to go for it if you don't make this. Unbelievable, dude. Why don't you force another false start? We have all the time in the world for that. Here's 4 wide receivers out now, backed up inside the whatever yard line. Here's Aguilar looking, rolls out of the pocket, throws late, gets it off. It's caught, and a good push right there to get the 1st down. What a push right there by the wide receiver. Was that Brazel again? No, that was Braylon Staley. Finally caught a football. Huge. Absolutely huge for the program. Probably Staley's best play tonight. He needed it because you're the reason we're here in the first place. Good job. We hold on. We get to the 2-minute warning. But I don't like that we're chewing down this clock. I don't like that at all because now you're leaving it up to you're even if we score, we're leaving it up entirely to the defense, and that's been the problem all night long. Ay, man. Ay. This is a game, all right. Up to 93 likes on the stream. Let's get to 100, fellas. Can we make it to 100 likes on the stream? That would go such a long way. That would go such a long way for the channel. It would be huge for the program. Very, very huge for the program. Let's get us to 100 likes. Imagine this game goes into frenzy time. It's definitely in the realm of possibility. We're down by a touchdown, so it would be very likely. Squid, keep it together, please. I can't have both of us falling off the rails. No promises, man. It's not looking all that great for me. Not looking great for me. I've definitely had less stressful nights than the one I'm having right now. I'll say that for certain. What are the rest of our games looking like? How about Indiana? They held on against the Hawkeyes, 20-15, the final score there. They go to 5-0. Cal beats Boston College. They're at 28-24. Bill O'Brien potentially on the hot seat with that one. Just throwing that out there. Bill O'Brien is probably in big trouble now. All right. Well, we definitely got the 100 likes I was looking for. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. 124 likes. Wow. You guys are the best fan base on YouTube for a reason. I'll go that far. I'll go that far in saying that. All right, well, here we go. Final 2 minutes of this ball game, ladies and gentlemen. This is it. I think pretty much everything comes down to these final 2 minutes. We're going to find out real quick if we can save the game here or take it into regulation. We don't have any mulligans, my hypels. I don't know if you realize that, but we do not have any mulligans if you want to try and have as good a season as he did last year. Here it is. First and goal for Tennessee. Lined up in the bunch formation. It's Aguilar. Got some push in front of him. And he's going to go all the way into the end zone. And we can potentially tie the ball game with that Tennessee touchdown. All right. Well, that goes a long way. There's still plenty of time left in this ball game. I think both teams have all 3 timeouts at their disposal. Oh, I think they're gonna blow him short. They're gonna blow him a yard short. I think. I'm gonna have to play that soundbite again. Max is gonna miss it. I don't know what I'll do if he does. Okay, never mind. Did they? Did they rule it a touchdown? I guess they did. I guess they ruled it a touchdown. All right. I'll take it. First down and goal. First, this is the PAT. They daggone messed up. They messed up the score bug. Here it is, the PAT to tie the ball game. It is up and good. Thank goodness. All right, well, there you have it. Tied up at 34 apiece here with the last minute 55 left. And now Tennessee has got to put all of their reliance on the defense in the last 2 minutes of the game. Goals to go in overtime? No, goals to win in regulation. To get the ball back and then go down and win it in regulation. But yeah, I guess the ultimate goal is to not just let them go down the field and score. And if they do that, then hopefully that'll be it. That'll be all she wrote for either Tim Banks or Willie Martinez. It's moments like these that make or break a coaching tenure. That's all there is to it. So we're going to find out. We're going to find out the type of backbone these guys got. This is it. Ball sails out of bounds, or not out of bounds. It sails into the end zone. It's a touchback. State is going to get this ball at the 20-yard line. Both teams have maintained possession of all 3 timeouts. So anything and all can happen in these final 2 minutes. This is it, fellas. We got 200 people in here. 200 people to witness the chaos in full force. So it's all going to come down to this. I don't think I'm ready. I'll never be ready. I had a feeling this game was going to come down to this, but here we are, gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, it's all come down to this. At the 25-yard line, State lined up with 5 wide receivers, 5 wide lined up, looking for a man down the field, throws late, gets it off, it is caught, and he runs out of bounds. Very, very lucky on that one. He got trucked as he threw it. Blake Shoppin very lucky to not potentially throw a pick or fumble. You got to be careful. You got to be careful if you're State here. This Tennessee D line is all about aggressiveness. Here it is, 2nd and 8. Lined up 4 wide receivers now in the shotgun formation. Shapin looking back down the field. Throws, slant route, incomplete, sails out of bounds. And it is going to be 3rd down and 8. Come on, Tim Banks. Oh, boy. Wouldn't a 3-and-out just be absolutely precious here? Wouldn't a 3-and-out just go so nice? Give me something spicy, please. I'm begging you. I'm begging you. Give me something spicy here. Lined up 3rd and 8. All the wide receivers to the right side of the field. All the bunches. 2 wide receivers to the right. Pass play. Shapin looking down the field. Got time to throw. Gets it off. Incomplete. Tried to look for a man right in front of him, but could not get there. And with 1:39 left to go, the Tennessee defense steps up, and it is a 3-and-out. And so just as quick as they got the ball, Jeff Levy has to punt it right back to Heupel. And it's moments like these where legends are made. Please save the season, Joey. Save it. Save it for the Tennessee fan base. I'm begging you. I'm begging you. Save the season. Oh, my goodness. Here it is. There's the punt. It sails past the 50, going all the way, stopped at the 25-yard line. Got a chance for a return. Breaks one man's legs. Boo Carter's still going. Breaks one tackle. Still breaking tackles. And then sails down around right where he caught it. So it was a good attempt, but all it did was take a little bit of clock out. So 1:23 left to go. Both teams still maintain all of their timeouts. No reason to do something incredibly stupid here. But also no reason to play super conservative and throw 3 bubble screens. Do what you got to do. Know what's at stake. Yeah, see, Tennessee not started 0-2 in the SEC since 2019. Basically, this is the season for us right here. I know State's got a lot on the line as well because they don't want to have a 12th straight SEC loss. But you'll get yours down the line. This is our turn. Come on, 1st and 10 from the 26-yard line. It's going to be a handoff right up the middle. Nothing given right there. I think that was, it doesn't matter who it was. It was Bishop. Got about 2 yards on that one. Hustle back to the line. You do not have a lot of time to diddy-daddle around, so go ahead and get back on the line and back quick and fast. 2nd and 7. I don't know why we're running the ball in this position. The State fans are sitting there smiling. I can't blame them. We're chewing clock. 56, 55. Why are we running the football? 50 seconds. Now, finally, 4 wide receivers on the field. Snap the ball! What are we doing? There it is, Aguilar looking down the field. All time to throw slant route over the middle. Finally, Kitzelman makes a catch. Inside the, past the 40 and 38 seconds on the clock. Still have all 3 timeouts. Again, this is a tie ball game. We could potentially win it on a game winner, but I don't want to leave it to him. Here's a pass play. Aguilar looking down the field. All the time in the world to throw. Rolls out of the pocket. Now he's going to run it for himself. And why did you just run out of bounds? What, Aguilar? Why didn't you just run out of bounds? Take a timeout. Take a timeout. You got to burn one now. 21 seconds left. He got to the 49. That was a decent run at the bare minimum, but you got to run out of bounds. He was right there. Why did he not just run out of bounds? Oh my goodness. That's a grade below running out of bounds at the end of the football game when the clock strikes 0. What was that? I'd like for us to score the touchdown. That's what I'd like. That's what I want us to do. I want us to score the touchdown because Mac. I don't want to leave this game up to the foot of Max Gilbert. I don't. He doesn't. No offense to him, but the Georgia game is proof that he doesn't have that dog in him. If he makes the game winner, if we have to get to that situation, then I'll take back what I said. But I don't want to leave it to that situation. You've got 24 seconds left, 2 timeouts to work with. You're past midfield into their own territory. All you need is 15 yards. That's all you need. 24 seconds left to go. Here's Aguilar back to throw. They're bringing all kinds of pressure. He gets it off late. He's taking a deep shot down the field, and it is incomplete. He was looking for Braylon Staley, and Staley could not hold on. I don't get that. I mean, I don't get it. I don't know why you try that. Brazel was open, by the way. Brazel was open on the sideline. You could have thrown it to him instead, but it was worth it. It was a first. Just it's 3rd and 1. Just what are they doing? Why are they lined up in shotgun? 3rd and 1. Just run it up the gut and then use a timeout. You've got 1 to burn. You've got 2 to burn. What are we doing? Here it is. Handoff up the gut. Okay, there it is. There's the first down. Call a timeout. Call a timeout. Call a timeout. Heupel. Burn a timeout. Burn a timeout, Heupel. You've got 13 seconds. Okay, never mind. They snapped the ball. Aguilar going to try and burn him deep again. Never mind. He's going to run out of the pocket. Throws late. Throws out of bounds. What the hell was that? You've got 4 seconds left now. Are you kidding me, Heupel? You got 2 timeouts with 15 seconds left. You don't even use one. And now you try to run a pass play. And now there's 4 seconds left. Now you got to throw a Hail Mary. What was that? This has got to either be the quickest pass in the world or something else. 4 wide receivers out. And I guess State's now going to call a timeout. Yep. Levy calls his first time out of the game. Unbelievable. That's Bears clock management level right there. That was pathetic. Absolutely brain dead clock management right there. It's the same dumb shit that screwed us over against Georgia. Oh my goodness, dude. Are you serious? My mind is blown. I can't believe this. I don't understand. Why do you not just use the timeout? You have 2! 30 seconds wasted on that drive. Had all the time in the world to get down the field, play things much more conservative and safe, but instead now you choose to get aggressive and no huddle when you have 2 timeouts? Brain dead play. That was brain dead clock management. Foam brain on a level I've never seen before. And yeah, now you got to either throw the quickest pass in the world or you just got to throw the Hail Mary. You got 4 seconds, so you can make this the potentially quickest pass in the world and then burn off only 3 seconds. And then if you don't get that, then you can throw the Hail Mary. 4 seconds. Aguilar steps back to pass, so they are going for the Hail Mary. Here he is, throws. He's going to throw all the way to the end zone, and it is well underthrown and intercepted. But there is a flag on the play, which could potentially set up for something different. What's the flag? Oh, offensive hold. That's it. Decline penalty. Fellas, we're going into overtime. Unbelievable level of clock management. That was the most brain-dead clock management I've ever seen in my life. I'm so mad right now. Yeah, I am fuming out of every single pore in my body. I cannot believe this. Off to frenzy time we go. Unbelievably horrible clock management. That's some of the worst clock management I've ever seen in my entire life. I am so disappointed. There's nothing else left to say about that other than that you better win this game because if you're gonna do all of that, if you're gonna do all of that after that, then you better find a way to. I mean, my mind is blown. My mind is blown. I don't even know what to say at this point. 228 people in here. Can we get this stream to 200 likes? Let's get it to 200. Because if you're here to troll me, you might as well go ahead and like the stream. That goes a long way in helping the channel. Yeah, it's the same thing, man. Horrible clock management. Just horrible game management in general. Heupel takes the timeout there after that first down conversion. You've got 14 seconds to work with. You may only have one timeout, but you've got multiple plays. But instead, no. Instead we try to get everybody up on the line. Literally, it was this all over again. Tell me if you've heard this one before. I know you have. It was literally this exact thing all over again.
What are they doing? What are they not doing?
It was literally this.
What are they doing? What are they not doing?
Les Miles! Welcome back, Les Miles. We missed you. I can't believe it. So on to overtime we go. Season potentially on the line. If we blow it, I mean, we're going to go down in the rankings regardless, like we deserve to. But this is basically for the season. Quite literally, this is for the season right here. If we don't win, then that's the season, and pretty much any hope and expectation. Any hope of anything beyond the Cheez-It Bowl is gone. There's too many games that we're going to lose after this if we don't win. All right, well, this is it, gentlemen. And to be honest, I'm going to say this, State deserves to win this game. After that, Mississippi State absolutely deserves to win this game. But let's see what happens. It's all come down to this. And we love some clutch ball. We love some clutch ball from Heupel, don't we? We love some clutch ball. I'm out of Diet DP, by the way. I don't have the luxury of going down and getting another, so all I've got is whatever's left of this orange vitamin water. All right. I don't think there's enough liquid in the atmosphere to help me with this one. It looks like Tennessee has decided to go ahead and receive. So Tennessee is going to start with the football. Ay, dude. All right. Well, if you score here, you put all the stress on State, so it's not the worst thing I've seen. But again, it's a terrible clock management. Yeah. Scott Crawford, SpongeBob voice. Overtime! Quite literally. All right, well. Can we live to see happiness, or are we completely cooked? That's the question I ask myself to this very day. Here we go. Here we go, gentlemen. Neil, tell me what we need to do.
Let's roll every day.
Let's roll every day. Springtime 0502 with the $5 super chat. Much appreciated. Says $5 for the Dr. P fund. Much appreciated, buddy. I'll update the gritty counter in a few. Here's 1st and 10 for Tennessee. In overtime from the 25-yard line. Lined up with 4 people in the back. Looks like they're bringing a blitz. It's going to be a handoff up the gut. Deshaun Bishop breaks a tackle down to the 10, the 20. No, he's going to go down to the 5, and on the very first play of overtime, Deshaun Bishop scores a Tennessee touchdown. How about that? Finally, a freaking run play that actually works. Well, that's huge. That's huge. That puts all the pressure now on Mississippi State. Now they know what they got to do if they want to win this ball game. Now let Max Gilbert kick this extra point so he can put all the pressure back on them. Come on, Gilbert. This is easy. You know it. You're on scholarship for a reason. Here it is. Kicks up. It is good. 41-34 is your score now in overtime. State's got to score 2. Otherwise, that will be your ball game. Here's an update on Kentucky, South Carolina. Kentucky's already scored a touchdown. Uh-oh, are you telling me Kentucky's about to beat the Gamecocks at home? Some big mad South Carolina fan behind him was flipping him off. Well, that's going to show him. He's probably 12 beers down though. All right, guys. Here we go. It's all down to this. The Tennessee fans are loud in that stadium. I know that for a fact. Here's the handoff on the first play, and it is broken up immediately. He is taken down behind the line. It is a loss, and it'll be second and 11, I believe. Here it is, 2nd down and 11. 4 receivers out there are going to be lined up in shotgun. I think at this point you're going to have to beat us over the air. It doesn't look like that run play is going to work really well on us anymore. So here it is. Looks like there's some motion up on the line. Still in the shotgun. Running back moving up. It's going to be a handoff. No, it's going to be a pass play on the outside. Oh, and it is still caught. Look, didn't get the right receiver. Hurdled over him, man. Gets the first down a little bit more. Wow. That did not go the way they wanted it to, but it still panned out for the best, and now it's 1st and goal, Mississippi State. 1st and goal, Cowbell College. From the 5-yard line, that play worked out very, very well. Man moving in motion. Here's the handoff. Up the gut. No, it's going to be a pass play. Shapen's going to try and take it for himself. He's down. Almost threw it, but he pump faked and tried to run it. Could not get anything on that one. So 2nd and goal coming up. Okay, I see the super chats. I'm going to catch up on them in just a minute. Don't you worry. 2nd and goal for Mississippi State right here. Come on, hold strong. Know where your man is. Stick with him. Here's the handoff. No, it's going to be up the gut. Maybe a yard. It's going to be 3rd and 4. 3rd and goal from the 4-yard line. Two more plays, and that's all it takes. That's all it takes, man. 2 more plays. Stick with your man. That's all you can do at this point. Any type of zone would be incredibly stupid here, I think. This ain't EA college football. You just got to stick with your man. That's all you got to do. 3rd down and goal. 4 yards to go. 3 players out. Here's the handoff. Now it's Shapen. Rolling out of the pocket. Looking. Going to try and run it for himself. He trips short. And he's going to be back at the 5-yard line. It is 4th and goal. 4th and goal. He slid down, and it is going to be 4th and goal from the 5-yard line. 1 more play is all we need. That's it. This is the play that decides it. Either the game shall continue or Tennessee's going to win it. Oh my goodness. This is it, gentlemen. Maybe a timeout. No, don't expect a timeout. 4th and goal. 4 wide receivers out. Man moving in motion. Here's Shapen. Back to pass. Looking for a man down the field. Time to throw. Gets it off. It is deflected. It is incomplete. Ladies and gentlemen, somehow, some way, in the most bullshit way possible, guess what pulled through in the end? The talent fee! Oh my goodness, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? No way. The talent fee of all talent fees. Ladies and gentlemen, play the theme music. Play the freaking theme music. Oh my goodness. Y'all really thought it ain't over. The talent fee always comes back to rise in the end. Woo! Let's go! Finally, Josh Heupel wins a freaking road game, even though we didn't deserve it. Woo! Drink to that, baby. Let's go! Cowbell won't loud. They weren't loud enough. Need more cowbell, buddy. Let's go! Thank you so much. Woo! How did we win that game? How did we win it? How did we win that game, bro? Victory gritty! Woo! 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 Still dream about that. Rocky Top, you'll always be home sweet home to me. Good old Rocky Top. Woo! Rocky Top, Tennessee. Rocky Top, Tennessee. Bye, trolls. Bye. Bye, trolls. Hey, trolls, where you at? What happened, trolls? What happened? What happened, man? I thought y'all were gonna. I thought this was your night. I thought this was your night, trolls. Nope. 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 Goodbye. Goodbye. Nice to meet you. We'll see you. We won't see you next week because we're on a bye next week. That's tough. That's real tough. Woo! Oh my goodness. How did we win that game? Woo! Oh my goodness. Oh boy. All right. Well, okay. First off, before anything else, I want to get a little bit more intimate with the ones who stuck around, because I saw a lot of you spazzed out and rage and left to nobody's surprise. But for those of you that stuck around, especially this Mississippi State fans, I don't know if Savin's still here. I mean, here's the deal. That was a hell of a game. A great game. I mean, good job, really. I'm not trolling. I'm not going to sit here and laugh at you for it. I am going to say that was a phenomenal game. Congratulations to Mississippi State. I thought y'all, legitimately, I thought you guys had us. But we pulled out in the end through clutch ball. I don't know how we did it, but we did it somehow. I mean, really, congratulations to Mississippi State. Because I'm going to say this, you guys are going places. Jeff Lebby is clearly the right guy for y'all. I think he's going to take you places that you haven't been in a long time. You had a 4-0 start before this game, put up a hell of a fight on Tennessee. You guys are definitely, most certainly going to go places. I can assure you guys that. You got a lot of ball left to play, and you're not. I don't think you expected to compete for a championship, and I don't think that's happening. Nobody expected that happening. But there's a lot of ball left to be played, and you guys are already leagues and bounds better than you were last season. And the season is far from over, and I guarantee that you guys are going to be in a good position when all's said and done. I'm going to say, you guys have got some conference wins on the way. That's legitimately what I think. I think you guys have got some conference wins a-coming. I don't know when it's going to be or how it's going to be, but you got some conference wins a-coming. That was a hell of a fight you guys put up tonight. And if you do that against anybody else in the country, I promise you're going to give them one hell of a fight. So, good job, State. I'm sorry you guys couldn't win in the end. I know the pain and suffering you're feeling right now. I felt it 2 weeks ago with Georgia. Trust me, I understand exactly how it feels. I can assure you this, you guys have got some wins coming along the way, and you guys should not feel bad about the performance that you put up, because we both had several key mistakes in this game. Key mistakes that costed us, that costed you. I mean, this was a fight till the end, and that's how it should have been. So, congratulations to State on the fight. You just keep the fight up. You guys have got some good things coming along the way. So, Power to the cowbell. There you go. But yeah, Tennessee wins a game that we absolutely should not have won. This was a game that I don't think, legitimately, I don't think we should have won this game. There were way too many mistakes that costed us deep in the end. And first off, let me read all the super chats. I got to catch up on the super chats. Sean Pinkerton with the 2, much appreciated, says, should State go for 2 like Wake tried earlier? Maybe they should have. Maybe they should have in hindsight. What a game, says Scott Crawford. Appreciate the 2, buddy. Again with another 2, says, like and subscribe. Tell it like it is, buddy. Like and subscribe. Sifs with the $10 super chat. Thanks, buddy. Says, Rocky Top, you'll always be home sweet home to me. Good old Rock-a-tap, Tennessee. Yeah, thank you very much for that $10 super chat. Tyler Heller with the 2 says, what a bullshit and congratulations, buddy. Yeah, the talent fee. That's your answer. The talent fee pulled it out. Yep. Young Man Connor with a $2 super chat. Chicken car. Yeah, tell it like it is, buddy. Tyler Heller with another another $5 super chat. Much appreciated, buddy. Says, also, hi, buddy. Hopefully you and everything else going well, too. Well, I'll tell you this much. It's been a week for me. Been a very stressful week for a variety of reasons. But this was definitely one of the most stressful games I've been a part of. I'm just glad that it ended with us winning. Oh, and by the way, Bama's beating Georgia again. Bama's beating Georgia again. It's 7-0 Alabama on top. But the Dogs are driving. I expect the Dogs to get the win there. We'll see. We'll see. We'll find out in due time. Wow. We started with 10, so I believe that. Yeah, I think that resets the gritty counter. I hit a victory gritty, so that should count. I'm just kidding. I'll do another gritty for y'all since you guys are so kind. The ones of you that stuck around, shout out to y'all. I know a lot of you in here, well, probably not even in here anymore, but the ones that were in here earlier, a lot of y'all wanted to see me crash out from a loss. And believe me, I've got a couple of things I got to say about Tennessee tonight, and I'm going to say them in just a minute. And they aren't so pleasant, so stay tuned for that. Ooh. 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 There's your gritty for you. Phew. Well, that was a fight, boys. Nick Boraz, appreciate the $5 super chat, man. Goes a long way. Says, I don't know how much a Chick-fil-A milkshake is, but I have one on me. That's around the price, so yeah, you hit it. You hit it right on the money, brother. It's a less stressful process towards heart problems than watching Tennessee games. You know, I might take you up on that. I think I'm gonna go get a milkshake before the stream ends. Now I don't have a lot of time, so I might have to wrap it up shortly, but I will do that. Scott Crawford, appreciate the 2, buddy. Says Alabama, Tennessee, and Mississippi State game of the century. No, I still think Florida State Virginia was a better game overall, but this was definitely a contender. Again, there is going to be a game of the century video made this week. There might be 2. There might be 2. It all depends on how well this Georgia-Alabama game or the Penn State-Oregon game lines up. It's really dependent on that for the most part. Wow, man, what a fight. Squidtard, are you a Southerner? You can't tell these days. Yes, I was born here in Knoxville, Tennessee. Yeah. They didn't pull a Charmy W stream. Appreciate it, man. Congrats on the big win, Squidtard. Best of luck to your quality loss and power to Tardaria. Yeah, man. Now we need Mississippi. I need Mississippi State to do good now. Y'all better not fall apart and die. Legitimately, please. We need that win to be a strong one. So y'all better go out there. Y'all better go out there and be competitive. The narration on your vids is hilarious. Thanks, man. Nothing beats Georgia and Georgia Tech from last year. Oh, well, yeah, it's going to be hard to beat 8 overtimes. Wow. Okay then. Well, now that we've gotten that out of the way, hold on. Not JFKH. Appreciate the $5 super chat. Man says clap, clap, clap. Congrats, Vols. You won in overtime against Mississippi State, the same team that was one of the worst last year. Well, things change, buddy. Things change in a heartbeat here in the college football world. Hey, Arizona State was the worst team in 2023. Did you know that Arizona State was projected to finish last in the conference? And then they came out and they won a bunch of games and made the playoffs. So things can change in a heartbeat. They're already 4-0 before this game. And they beat Arizona State on top of whatever teams are going to beat in the SEC. So, yeah. Of course, now I'm going to have to hear about how Mississippi State was one of the worst teams ever in the history of history, right next to Syracuse. Yeah, worst teams in the history of history. Mississippi State, Syracuse, ETSU, and UAB. Those 4 teams right there, worst teams in the history of history, might never win a game again. What else are we missing? Oh yeah, they suck. They're the worst teams ever. They're gonna go 11 billion for the next something years. They're just the worst teams ever in the history of history, might never win a game again. There you go. Kentucky with a huge bubble screen. Wow. Kentucky just executed a bubble screen of Rodriguez for perfection, and now they're back. They're back down in South Carolina goal line territory. I mean, and he does. To be fair, he does have a point. I'm going to say this. I do think this was one of our worst performances that we've had. There's a lot of bad I saw. The good I saw was that, of course, Aguilar looked about as good as you'd think. Aguilar was making really good throws. A lot of his bad throws were due to his wide receivers. All the picks that he made were due to his wide receivers. The wide receivers are an absolute mess this year. So many drop plays. They looked rattled. They looked unprepared. That's the problem. So they need to spend this week and they need to spend the bye week working on figuring out how to catch the football. Because we can't be doing that when we've got Arkansas coming to town next week. We can't. We just can't. So the wide receivers need to learn how to catch the freaking football. That's the biggest problem I saw, because if we can't have that, we can't have a functioning offense. The defense constantly letting up big plays, getting gashed through the run game. Obviously, not the best performance, not the performance I wanted us to see. There were so many things that went wrong with this team today. So many things. All the turnovers, all the unexplainable BS. Probably the most frustrating thing was absolutely at the almost towards the end of regulation, Heupel doing what he did there with the clock management. I thought by that point onward, I was like, we're going to lose again in overtime, because we absolutely deserve to. That was absolutely terrible clock management by Heupel. I don't know what he was thinking, letting the clock run out like that. If you run that play to get the first down and then take the timeout, you've got 14 seconds left with a timeout in your pocket to kick the game-winning field goal. Instead, what you do is you try and get everybody up on the line, and before then, it takes you 10 seconds to get everybody up on the line, snap the ball, and then Aguilar just throws some random pass all the way. Because what else are you gonna do there? Absolutely boneheaded move by Bobby Hill right there. That's the second time now this year that he's done that. The Georgia game was supposed to be a heavy learning experience for this team, and they never learned from it. It is what it feels like. A lot of the same mistakes that I saw in the Georgia game were mistakes that I saw here at Mississippi State. And so it was horrible. It was a mediocre performance by a team that was obviously ill-prepared for going on the road. Now, that's not surprising, as Tennessee always can't seem to figure out what they need to do on the road. So, until they do, it's just going to be the same problems. You got Alabama in a couple of weeks in Tuscaloosa. I can't even begin to understand how you're going to handle them if you're playing like you are right now. You don't have a mulligan. That's the thing. If you want to be this title competitor, you don't have a mulligan to spare. And you nearly blew it all by losing tonight. in the most piss-poor fashion imaginable. And if you lose to Mississippi State, Mississippi State was good. They're a better team this year than anybody's given them credit for. That's the truth. But a lot of SEC teams are going to play are as good, if not better, than Mississippi State. So, that very shameful performance. Very, very shameful performance by Tennessee today. And it is a miracle that we came out on the winning end because we absolutely deserved to piss away this one. We tried our hardest, and the only thing that pulled out in the end was the talent fee. So yeah, no, there was a lot of bad things I saw today. No doubt about it. I would have loved for a better performance. I'm obviously very heated that things went the way they did. But win's a win. It's like I said towards the end of the stream, survive and thrive, and you'll be all right. And we survived somehow, and so we thrive. That's all there is to it at the end of the day. I think we've got a lot of things to work on, and thankfully we've got a bye week to work on them. So I'm hoping we come out against Arkansas and prove that we've actually put in the work. Otherwise, I feel like it's just going to be sort of the same problems next year. Squid, your run game is a joke, flat out joke. Heupel better get this fixed. No, I mean, you guys did a great job shutting down the run game. I think you need to give more credit to your own team, Sven. Like, I think you're one of these people that just dogs on your entire team constantly. You can never give your team any sort of credit for anything. You're one of the people that says Mississippi State's one of the worst teams in the history of history. Will never win a game again. Nobody is going to look back and say Tennessee won. They're going to say Tennessee almost lost. That is very true. That's going to be the narrative around this game. It's going to be heavily revolving around all that, and that's going to suck. Last season, we almost lost to Florida and Alabama. We still made the playoffs, so I believe we can make it again. Yes, but they've been doing that. If we continue to do this all season to where we just barely skate by all of our opponents, then by the time we reach the postseason and face off against the competition way more prepared, we're just going to get our shit ran again like we did against Ohio State. And I don't want that. I'd rather us go into the playoffs and fight instead of just pissing ourselves and blowing it. And I hope that's what it doesn't turn into. Alabama beats Georgia like Michigan beats Ohio State. Yeah, it looks like it, man. 7-0 up on the Dogs, and they're kind of having their way with them in Athens. Not looking good. I swear, if Georgia finds a way to blow this again. Well, it's still really early in the game. All the time in the world for Georgia to get back into it. Besides, you already know with Georgia, it ain't over until it hits the end of the fourth quarter. Hell, it could be the fifth quarter. Georgia will find a way to win it. Wow, I missed this game, and it seems I missed a lot. Too busy getting my eyes refunded from watching Auburn getting what they deserved. Hey, but if you're an Auburn fan, at least you've got all those fake national titles to celebrate. You've got 9 national titles you pulled out of your taint, so good job. You've got that to look forward to. I can't believe it. All right, guys, we're about to call it wraps on the stream. If anybody's got any finalizing thoughts, you can go ahead and spit them out now. To give you guys an update, so for those of you that were not here early at the stream, we ran a poll because Tennessee is on a bye week next week. So unfortunately, there won't be a Tennessee reaction stream since we're not playing. What we will have though is I am going to be doing a stream, but I let you guys choose which slate we are going to run it on. And it seems you guys have chosen the 3:30 slate, so I will be live, and the main one I'll be watching is Vandy versus Alabama. So I will be live for that entire slate. I'm going to watch that game, and hopefully it's a good one. Hopefully it's a very, very good one. We'll be watching it together here on Squidtard Sports. So stay tuned for next week, as it'll be a fun one to watch. If Tennessee doesn't get the turnover situation under control, they could genuinely go 7-6. They nearly lost on both penalties and turnovers. I think at this point now, sitting where we are at 4-1, I don't see 7-6, but it's not out of the realm of possibility we do something stupid a couple of times. But we gotta get it together. The rushing defense has to get it together. I mean, there's a lot of issues, but we're going to have a bye week to sit on it, and I think some of our key marquee players on the defense are going to be back next week or when we play Arkansas. What I'm hearing is that it's all of them. All the good. Jermod McCoy, Ricky Gibson, Jackson Moy will definitely be back. David Sanders is ready for this game, and I'm sure he'll be ready for that game too. So a lot of our marquee playmakers should be healthy again for that game, and that'll go a long way in facing off against the old piggies. That is if we need the extra help, but it's Arkansas, so we'll probably find a way to do something stupid. I didn't even realize. I just saw this on Twitter. Apparently, Tony Vitello's out there assessing football injuries. They had him on the sideline watching, and he's out there assessing injuries as a baseball coach. You gotta love the passion Tony Vitello has in Knoxville, man. Scott Crawford with the 2 men says odds UMass beats Mizzou. That I do not know. It's what is it? 14-6 is the score right now. Unlikely, very very unlikely. I'd say. All they've got to hold on. All they got to do is spam Ahmad Hardy, and that takes care of itself. Or at least that's what I would think. Might just be me. All right, well, that's going to be it for me tonight, boys. Hell of a stream tonight, really. No matter which way this game ran, whether we won or lost, I mean, I'm happy that all these people tuned in tonight. 177 likes, almost 3,500 views. Really, really good stream. I appreciate all of you guys for watching. You guys are phenomenal people. I keep telling you that time and time again, and I genuinely mean it. You guys are one of the funnest fan bases here. You're the best fan base on YouTube. The best. And it goes a long way in all the support that you guys have given to this channel. So appreciate, again, you guys are so awesome for watching. We had a max of 268 people in here. Now, as you would expect, a lot of them dipped the moment that we won, but it was still entertaining to see. Bye, Squid. Been too much fun. Take care of your voice. Lots of hollering tonight. Yeah, I plan to, man. I plan to give my voice a bit of the rest, because now I get to go and do chaos. So... and everything that comes after that. So, guys, appreciate it again. You guys are awesome for watching. We'll see you on next week for another live stream. FBS Report, always, as per the usual, will be on 8 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'll be live way more often over on Squidtard, so you guys stay tuned for that as well. I'll probably be live every single day. Or I'll be live Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and maybe even Friday. We'll see. We'll see what we do. I'll let you guys know. But guys, you guys are awesome. I keep telling you again and again, phenomenal people. Love each and every one of you. I'll check with y'all next stream. And yeah, again, good performance by Mississippi State. Hell of a fight you guys put up. Good luck the rest of the way. And that's all there is to it, baby. Go Vols and power to